Horseshoe Indianapolis. Prince Shim broke fast. A Little Eccentric, Circle Indy, Pure Tap holds the rail, and Eden's Glory. And the red cap comes up on the far outside. With that quartet giving chase to the 5-year-old frontrunner. It's Prince Shim, who leads toward the far turn from Eden's Glory, who now moves up into second from toward the inside. Circle Indy in third. Then comes a Little Eccentric, who's running in fourth. And Pure Tap now trails the maiden here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter was 23.33 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Prince Shim as Eden's Glory now looms up for Sammy Bermudez. It's Prince Shim, Eden's Glory as they straighten away, while three clear from Circle Indy. On the outside, a Little Eccentric, and Pure Tap is last of the quintet with one furlong to go. It's Prince Shim who leads against the rail, is in front here by a couple lengths to Eden's Glory, who's trying to slowly reel Prince Shim in. It's Prince Shim, and here's Eden's Glory who swept past. It's Eden's Glory, and Eden's Glory wins by a length to Prince Shim. Circle Indy third, then a Little Eccentric, and Pure Tap. All in. They're off and sprinting. Jill's Passion blasting out of there. Golden Command in the black silks flashing speed. Myers Tiger hustled here in the early stages. Joined out wide then by Majestic Climb in fourth. Fancified in fifth. Dichotomy toward the rail and held up Apron Strings. Has dropped back to last at the 3.5. And with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., it's Jill's Passion who broke like a rocket and leads a looming up Myers Tiger as they round the far turn. The opening quarter in 22.79 seconds. Myers Tiger up to Jill's Passion to vie for the lead as these mares come past the quarter pole, while 2 to 3 clear from a wide Majestic Climb. Dichotomy between horses, then Golden Command to the white cap with the rail. We trail back to Fancified, and toward the inside looking to gain ground is Apron Strings, 1 furlong away. It's Jill's Passion, Myers Tiger charging hard on the outside. Golden Command toward the rail. They come inside the final half furlong. And with Sammy Bermudez, first run of 2022 for Myers Tiger, charging Fancified for Manny Escobar. Myers Tiger comes roaring back and holds Fancified in a photo. Then Apron Strings and Jill's Passion after that. And the off, even start. There's Tell Me on a Sunday, right there Polka Polenta, and Lady Frosted strides up on the outside in the three-path as they enter the clubhouse turn. Judy's Way against the rail, the Irish bred Finance is wide, and Bumble of Love trails the Fillies Mares Mile as they race to the backstretch. And for Orlando Mojica, it's Tell Me on a Sunday who takes charge of the pace. Tell Me on a Sunday leads Polka Polenta by 3/4 of a length. A break of 2.5 to Lady Frosted, who's third upon settling for Renee Diaz, joined out wide by Finance. Judy's Way the rail, and a break of 7 more to Bumble of Love, who remains last of the sextet. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.20 seconds. Tell Me on a Sunday, cruising along out in front, continues to lead a tracking. Polka Polenta, who remains in that second spot, with Lady Frosted drawing in now from third to a half mile from home. Finance is raced wide in fourth. Judy's Way being asked to pick up toward the rail, and the trailer remains Bumble of Love. Half mile for the front runner. Tell Me on a Sunday in 48.91 seconds. It's Tell Me on a Sunday as Lady Frosted now starts her bid, and there she goes. Lady Frosted has just swept past Tell Me on a Sunday, and Polka Polenta's under pressure. Finance on the far outside as Lady Frosted spins them in. Bumble of Love pulled to the far outside in Judy's Way. 3/4, 1 minute 13.77 seconds for Renee Diaz. Lady Frosted has slipped away from them. Between horses is Finance, and on the outside, Bumble of Love from out of the back, but close to home, it's Lady Frosted. Lady Frosted, the favorite home. Geared down by Renee Diaz, wins by 5. Finance was second, Bumble of Love third, and Judy's Way finished fourth. Goodbye Greeley as Tommy Pompel steps right on the gas. Boozgal showing speed, and Jersey Gold is right there too. Luckwise in fourth. She ran up the Amex in fifth after the first furlong and a half. Then comes Verdandi and the Red Silks, joined between horses by What's So Funny. Warris is wide from post 9, and La Luchadora trails. The Maiden Fillies mare sprint as they round the far turn inside. 3 furlongs to go. The quarter was 23.16 seconds. It's Goodbye Greeley who leads a driven Boozgal. Jersey Gold will straighten away in third. Warris is now moving up into fourth. She ran up the Amex in fifth. Then comes Luckwise in sixth. As they straighten for home now, it's Goodbye Greeley. Goodbye Greeley. Boozgal still chasing. She ran up the Amex now. Is angled out, and here comes. She ran up the Amex. 1 furlong to go. Jersey Gold. Warris is charging hard. Boozgal flattens Verdandi the rail. They come past the 16th, and here's Warris. Jersey Gold toward the inside. She ran up the Amex. A driving finish. It's Warris and Jersey Gold. Jersey Gold for Joshua Morales. Jersey Gold narrowly from Warris, and right there was She Ran Up the Amex. Rolfin sprinting. There's Mai Tai's Gem, successfully done flashing speed, and Rich Kingdom is also forcing the issue. Akamai is joining on the outside. They're 4 across the track. The Devil's Algorithm is a wide 5th. Then comes Hazel Ra, who looks to gain toward the inside as they go past the half mile. Then Forensic File with the rail. The gray is Daher Street, who's running second to last and while ground saving. Baker's Man has dropped back to last as they round the far turn the quarter. 23.39 seconds. They're well grouped at Sakamai narrowly, with to the inside. Mai Tai's Gem looking to stay this pace, backing out of it, successfully done in the yellow cap. Coming up on the far outside is the Devil's Algorithm as they straighten for home. Hazel Ra with the rail. Here comes the Devil's Algorithm. The Devil's Algorithm is storming home. 1 furlong to go. The Devil's Algorithm is taking the lead from Mai Tai's Gem. With Akamai on the blue blinkers, Hazel Ra. Then comes Rich Kingdom, and successfully done, but close to home with Marcelo Pedroza Jr. The Devil's Algorithm won by 3. Akamai was second, Mai Tai's Gem third, then Baker's Band with Hazel Ra and Rich Kingdom. fast start there for Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady, quickly headed off by Anna's Tribute, who's raced to the front. In between horses, Window Shaker on the far outside. Don't Be Surprised starts a bid. I'm a NH Lady Cat holds the rail as they vie for position at the 3.5. It's Anna's Tribute, tackled by Don't Be Surprised, with Window Shaker in third. Then it's a break of a length and a half to Rapid Justice in fourth, as She's No Toy looks to gain ground now up on the far outside, up in the third from Window Shaker, with next is Rapid Justice in fifth, followed on the far outside by sharp starting Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady in prime and proper. I'm an NH Lady Cat. We trail back then to My Girl Justice and Handful of Carrots is last, as these maidens and fillies and mares have straightened away. 1 furlong to go. It's Anna's Tribute who leads against the rail from Window Shaker, who drifts. Far outside, Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady is charging hard. And then next is She's No Toy, but close to home, it's Anna's Tribute and Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady with Marcelo Pedroza Jr. Anna's Tribute wins by a length to Mrs. Sinatra Glory Lady. Window Shaker third, and My Girl Justice rallied into fourth. And they're off. Fight On fires out. Mr. Manning flashing that good speed too for Sammy Bermudez to vie for the front with sharp starting Fight On, who just leans for Chris Amy, lost in limbo tracking third. Joined by Vivid Verse toward the inside is Tap It Spirit, who's in this leading quintet as the battle ensues between Mr. Manning and Fight On going past the half mile. Then up on the far outside is Jova, who's some 5 lengths off the leaders and drawing in a break of 3.5 more to Powell toward the inside as they round the far turn. Then a break of 6 more to Counter Offer, and Little Kansas has been beaten for pace as they come toward the top of the stretch. At the quarter pole, it's Fight On, Tap It Spirit, the battle joined by Jova. Mr. Manning in between horses, and Vivid Verse looks to unwind on the far outside, lost in limbo, launching a bid toward the inside. Here comes Jova's charge, 1 furlong to go to take on Tap It Spirit with Fight On, now dropping back under pressure. Then toward the inside, lost in limbo. Vivid Verse on the far outside needs to pick up late, but close to home it's Jova. Jova for Joseph Ramos. Jova, and Jova gets the result from Tap It Spirit. Vivid Verse was third, then Fight On lost in limbo, and Counter Offer was next. And the Roth tap into the beat. Breaks like a rocket. Ajik J, good debut speed. And toward the inside is Signature Street, Beyond Justice in the Black Silks. Aaron's Little May starts a bid up into the top 4. Ajik J is now 5th. Indy Lights in 6th. On the outside, Sweep and Justice looks to gain from 7th at the 3.5. Dropping back was Ajik J. Then toward the inside is Lady Starlight next as they round the far turn. A break of the length then to Norris Star, who's next in line, while 4 clear from Adam Up Justice, who's running second to last, and Her Kind of Justice trails. They made in 3-year-old fillies sprint. The quarter was 23.27 seconds under a quarter to run. Tap into the beat. Leans for home. Beyond Justice End. On the outside is Aaron's Little Bay looking to gain ground. On the far outside, here comes Sweep Injustice's Charge. They come down toward the final 16th. It's Tap into the beat. Beyond Justice. Running on Signature Street on the outside. Sweep Injustice now levels off, but close to home with Jose Riquelme. It's Tap into the beat, and Tap into the beat wins by 2. Beyond Justice second. Aging J came running out the end to grab third, and then Sweep Injustice and Signature Street. And they're off. Even start. The filly, Azarenka, right there with the black cap, is Sorcerer's Stone as they line up toward the inside is Effie Stonecrusher. It's Azarenka narrowly. Azarenka, just one concept. Azarenka. Azarenka. Game, set, match. Takes out the maiden narrowly from just one concept, and storming the beach was near. Glory Lady, quickly headed off by Anna's Tribute, who sprints to the front. In between horses, Window Shaker on the far outside. Don't Be Surprised starts a bid. I'm a NH Lady Cat holds the rail as they vie for position at the 3.5. It's Anna's Tribute, tackled by Don't Be Surprised with Window Shaker in third. Then it's a break of a length and a half to Rapid Justice in fourth as She's No Toy looks to gain ground now up on the far outside, up in the third from Window Shaker. With next is Rapid Justice in fifth. Pull on the far outside by sharp starting Mrs. Sinatra, Glory Lady, and Prime and Proper. I'm an NH Lady Cat. We trail back then to My Girl Justice and Handful of Carrots is last as these maiden and fillies and mares are straightened away. One furlong to go. It's Anna's Tribute who leads against the rail from Window Shaker, who drifts. Far outside, Mrs. Sinatra, Glory Lady is charging hard. And then next is She's No Toy, but close to home, it's Anna's Tribute and Mrs. Sinatra, Glory Lady with Marcelo Pedroza Jr. Anna's Tribute wins by a length to Mrs. Sinatra, Glory Lady, Window Shaker third, and My Girl Justice rallied into fourth. And the rock. Fight on, fires out. Mr. Manning flashing that good speed too for Sammy Bermudez to vie for the front with sharp starting Fight On, who just leads for Chris Amy. Lost in Limbo tracking third. Joined by Vivid Verse toward the inside is Tappet Spirit, who's in this leading quintet as the battle ensues between Mr. Manning and Fight On going past the half mile. Then up on the far outside is Jova, who's some 5 lengths off the leaders and drawing in a break of 3.5 more to Powell toward the inside as they round the far turn. Then a break of 6 more to Counter Offer, and Little Kansas has been beaten for pace as they come toward the top of the stretch. At the quarter pole, it's Fight On, Tappet Spirit, battle joined by Jova. Mr. Manning in between horses, and Vivid Verse looks to unwind on the far outside. Lost in Limbo, launching a bid toward the inside. Here comes Jova's charge. 1 furlong to go to take on Tappet Spirit with Fight On now dropping back under pressure. Then toward the inside, Lost in Limbo. Vivid Verse on the far outside needs to pick up late, but close to home it's Jova. Jova for Joseph Ramos. Jova, and Jova gets the result from Tappet Spirit. Vivid Verse was third, then Fight On, Lost in Limbo, and Counter Offer was next. And the Roth tap into the beat. Breaks like a rocket. Agent J, good debut speed. And toward the inside is Signature Street. Beyond Justice in the black silks. Aaron's Little May starts a bid up into the top 4. Agent J is now 5th. Indy Lights in 6th. On the outside, Sweep and Justice looks to gain from 7th at the 3.5. Dropping back was Agent J. Then toward the inside is Lady Starlight next as they round the far turn. Break a little length then to Norris Star, who's next in line, while 4 clear from Adam Up Justice, who's is running second to last, and Her Kind of Justice trails the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. The quarter was 23.27 seconds under a quarter to run. Tap into the beat, leads for home, beyond Justice End. On the outside is Aaron's Little Bay, looking to gain ground. On the far outside, here comes Sweepin' Justice's Charge. They come down toward the final 16th. It's Tap into the beat, beyond Justice. Running on Signature Street on the outside. Sweepin' Justice now levels off, but close to home with Jose Riquelme. It's Tap into the beat, and Tap into the beat wins by 2. Beyond Justice second. Aging J came running out the end to grab third, and then Sweepin' Justice and Signature Street. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to Wire here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello, everyone. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Racing Rachel with, well, 10 races on tap today, Rachel. 9 thoroughbred races, 1 quarter horse maiden to close us out. Well, we have mostly sunny skies here in Indianapolis to start us off. And as we go through the day, some clouds will roll in. But 4th racing day here and 4 fast tracks for the first couple of weeks of the season.
That's what we like to see. I know everyone out there in simulcast land that's used to watching Indiana. It's unpredictable weather, knock on wood, but we have had some nice weather. It's cooler today. Horses love the cool weather, especially when it's nice and beautiful out. So looking forward to a great card. We've got 10 races today. Yeah,
jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr., he certainly loved Horseshoe Indianapolis over the years. He's a 3-time riding champion here. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a couple of winners on the Tuesday card to kick off our 2-day race week. Of course, once we get into next month, not only Derby Day here on the first Saturday of May, but we'll have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday racing at 3:30, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays from 2:30.
Yes, and Marcelino, what a testament to how tough these guys are. Just to the end of the week, you don't like to talk about anything negative, but I'm going to spin into a positive, I promise. You know, he took a little spill and soaked in his bubble bath and said he was a 90-year-old man, and then turns around, comes back first day of racing, and ends up with a double. So good job for Marcelino. We're not shocked as he's the defending champ for leading rider. We also had a double from Sammy Lashes Bermudez. He has had a great last couple years, and it looks like he's going to continue that. And then Marv, good old Marv Johnson, had a double, and when he's tight-lipped, I always know he's going to do well, but I didn't give him the respect he needed on a couple of those, so you got to watch those sneaky trainers. Sneaky good.
Jockey Jose Riquelme also on the Tuesday scoreboard. How about today? I mean, we've had a lot of sprint races. We'll talk about that, of course, part of, and later today, Dooley's data coming up. We'll talk about some of the winning favorites here during the early portion.
Becoming my new favorite segment.
I like Twitter Tuesday, be sure. That was popular yesterday.
Yes, yeah, it is really every year. It grows and grows. People love giving their opinions.
Yeah, we'll have on Twitter.
Yeah, on Twitter, shocker.
We'll have Dooley's data coming up after race 6 here today. today. And, of course, we're joined throughout the racing day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, great to have you with us by our broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni, with his thoughts and analysis as we go through the racing day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I mentioned a fast track, and again, weather-wise, well, that's why we leave it to the experts, our good friends at WRTV6, the weather.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good afternoon, race fans. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Kloss. Another quiet day at the track weather-wise, which is always good news, right? Temperatures will climb into the low 60s with a little more in the way of cloud cover as we work our way throughout the course of the day. But we're completely dry for the day today. You do not need the umbrella today or tomorrow, but rain chances do return to the forecast as we work our way into the weekend.
All right, Todd, cheers for that. Our friends at WRTV6, track announcer John Giuduli, Racing Rachel. In addition, by the way, the quarter horses, this is day 4 of the season. We've had 4 quarter horse maiden races to close out the card during the early portion of the meet here. Rachel, and of course, all the thoroughbred races. Quarter horse Pentafecta continues to get up there, over $12,000 on the finale today.
Yeah, super excited about that. And Rob Wessner, our numbers guy, is what I like to refer to him as. He, king of the spreadsheets, Rob. He said this is one of the highest ones he's seen, so definitely want to get in on that. And you know who is the queen of the quarter horse Pentafectas is Martha Clausen.
Yes.
That woman knows how to pick some Pentafectas. What do you have? What do we need?
I was looking, of course, the
yeah.
Racing Rachel's
Don't burn
tip sheet,
yourself.
and pick the ponies with Brian Aragoni as well. But Martha Clausen, yeah, she is the racing analyst for the quarter horse races. She has her tip sheet as well, but she picked Azarenka yesterday, the filly, won the finale.
She was very
breaking
happy.
her maiden, game, set, match, Azarenka.
So definitely take a look at that. There is a scratch in the 10th race of the 7, and in quarter horse racing, the 11, the also eligible, will run out of that 7 hole, and the 12 is out. So it's a challenging race. It's a maiden, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, $12,599. And a measly 52 cents.
I'll take every penny if you hit that
Yeah,
quarter
right.
horse Pentafecta. And also don't forget, we also have the, a jackpot. That continues to roll over. Race number 3 today starts off our 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Race 3, a sprint due off at 3:30 and $8,674. There it is, thanks to the TV crew here. Straight Fire 6.
Yeah, my guys are on it.
Yeah, $8,674. Cheers to the crew. Well, good luck to all of you with your bets here today as we dive in. Today, Rachel taking a look, Racing Rachel at races 1 through 4. So we'll start off with a 2:30 opener here, and we begin with a Maiden Mile. Brad Cox already a couple of winners at the meet. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 4 wins. That tops the leaderboard. And from the mile, everyone, scratch number 3, Levy. Number 3, Levy's been scratched. That leaves a field of 6. Maiden Mile, and who did you land on? I think you like the 2, Marital Bliss.
Yeah, I do. And the more that I look at my other 2, it's really a toss-up for me. I like them all evenly. Brad has 2 horses in here, the 4 and the 6, and you can't leave out Brad here in Indiana maiden races. It's like he brings them here to break their maiden, and then he takes them to go on to success. But his maiden scoring percentage is high everywhere, obviously, but the 2, Marital Bliss, I'm going to start with Tom. I had Tom and Maggie second yesterday, and they beat me. I'm not going to let it happen again. Marital Bliss, Edgar Morales is aboard for Tom. I like this one. Started a couple times at Fairgrounds. Sprinting is now switching to a mile, which is, I think, the key here. Jimmy Graham was on for his best effort, which was just third by just a little over 2 lengths. But I looked at the dam True Bliss. She was a router, and 1 and 2 of her winners, she's kind of a new dam, have won and are proven at the mile. So I think this one will like going 2 turns, because you never know. So I went into the breeding to see if she was dropping some foals who do like two turns, and she is. And then the 6 Fast Ice, Marcelino Pedrosa coming off a double, Calumet Farms, bred and owned. That's nice. This is a new dam, Bold Lady, but she does have 1 brother, and he has won at 2 turns, and actually 4 times, so has won 4 route races. It's a sibling of his, and Boldish is his name. So I like that one. And then the 4 Bright Spark, Manny Esquivel, Juddmonte Farms, Arrowgate's the sire, come on, and loves to go long.
Come on.
Do I really have to explain Arrowgate? But the sprinter, the dam was a sprinter. So that's like a little bit of a question mark for me. This is a first-time starter with a nice work pattern for Brad. You can't leave him out in these maiden races. But when you have first-time starters in a maiden race like this, be sure to look to the tote board for clues. We saw that a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, and it pays to tune in to Wire, our pre-race show, along with Racing Rachel, track announcer John Giudice. We mentioned yesterday. I mean, Lady Frosted, I know it was, your second pick, Maggie Moss, Tom Amos. I mean, we love the connections, and Renee Diaz, I mentioned, all winter long.
Yeah,
he was
he
riding.
won that one.
He was riding at the fairgrounds, riding well for Tom. Had a couple of winners last weekend at Keeneland, and he came up with the goods with Lady Frosted, the favorite yesterday.
Yes, it was a very nice win. So good luck to them, and hopefully me picking that one on top will play out.
Race number 1 starts off. The 50-cent early pick 4 begins our rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 2 of 10 carded for today. Again, 9 thoroughbred races. We'll close with that quarter horse maiden in the finale. Race number 2 starts off another double in pick 3. No program changes. Again, we've had a lot of 5 furlong races. We're just gearing up for the 2022 meet after all, handicappers. So a lot of sprints. We have a couple of miles on today's card, so looking forward to some route races. But sprinters here, nice allowance for the state breds. A field of 7. Morning line favorite at 2-1 is the 3 Cap de Fuego. We'll see if Santo Sanjor can get on fire.
Yeah, I've got this one on top as well. Cap de Fuego, a horse for the course, really ran most of its races here at Indiana. 24 of 25 to be exact. A lot of early speed for this guy, probably going into the year last year on the mud. I don't think he would prefer that, obviously, but is not far from the leaders in any of his races, finishing in the top 3 many times. He always gives it a good effort, so you can't go wrong with him. Then I went with the 7 on the outside, G as in George. Tiana Richardville has Tommy Pompel aboard, and he's ridden George for the majority of his races. Another one coming out of that muddy race with Deuteronomy Strong and Cap de Fuego. Ended up 5th behind those runners. And then I like the 6, Tougher Than Tough. Marv coming off a double yesterday. I bet he's going to have a great race. And he rides Andrea last year on some horses, and really she rides really well for Marvin. She rides really well anyways, but this one I think allowance ranks, the stats aren't as great before, but he only has had this one a couple of times, so we'll see what happens. A 5-year-old gelding by Skylord, I really like him. He's also one that knows the track really well, and I like the works too. He put a bullet work here this month before the meet started, so 3-7-6 for me in the second.
Once again, after race 6, we'll have Dooley's data segment. That debuted on opening day, but just to point out, I mean, talking about Cap de Fuego, your top pick. Stalkers, horses that lie just off the pace, the Stalkers, they're winning at 53%.
See? You don't want to be on the front end
but stay tuned for more from Dooley's data.
It's a little bit tiring of a track, it seems.
Eddie Perez,
and some of the guys said it, yeah.
Race number 3 starts off, I mentioned at the top of the show, 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $8,674. So fans, handicappers, that jackpot just waiting for the taking. Race number 3, a sprint at the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Couple of jockey changes. 3 Destiny's Darling will be ridden by Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time riding champion here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A couple of winners on yesterday's card. 4 for the meet for Marcelino. He's on the 3. And Sammy Bermudez. Also, yeah, he had a couple of winners with Marcelino on the Tuesday program.
And so did Terry. Terry had a win yesterday.
Marvin Johnson training double. Sammy Bermudez rides number 5, Mary's Last Song, a field of 8.
Yes, I am going to go away from the favorite in this race to the 2 only rewards.
10-1.
Yeah, 10-1, baby. We'll see what happens. Every time I pick a long shot for the last 3 days, it's definitely got bet down. So you guys are listening to me.
Yeah, the people that say Rachel only bets the chalk.
Ugh, they all say that, but they
misnomer.
don't really do their pickle feet. Every time somebody says that, I'm just going to respond with pickle feet this year. That's my 2022 nod to fame. No, yeah, hashtag pickle feet. Only rewards is who I'm going to go with on top. Ethan West is good with he's really high percentage in the dirt races. Deshaun Parker, you can't go wrong with. This one's obviously going to be happy to get back to Indiana. As you look back to those 2021 starts, a win, 3 seconds. I'm looking right here at the most recent PPs that are shown. A bullet work coming into this. Wasn't a huge fan of Pauly. I'm not going to knock him though. It was a nice 3rd that he finished, but I think fits in here in the start allowance well. And then the 7, Bailston Lassie. Is that how we're gonna say that? Bailston. Tommy Pompel, Tim Hughes. This one's coming from Hawthorne. Hawthorne runners seem to do well. Has no works in April though, and was working over at is that FanDuel? Yes. Bullet work. And then I'm going to round it out with the 4, Betcha. Rodney Prescott's aboard for Randy Matthews. Randy has some really nice horses, and he always finishes strong in the Indiana meet, but he goes a lot of places. This one was at Churchill and Oaklawn over the winter. So look for those horses that have had, I did hear this from some of the guys in the paddock the other day. Marvin and Randy Klopp and I were talking about how if some of these horses that have had a few starts on this track, they are performing. So look for, in these type of races specifically, if there's a horse that has a couple of starts under its belt this year, especially recent ones, definitely include that one in your bets for sure, especially at the start of this meet.
Yeah, and another thing that I'm going to be looking for, you mentioned those Hawthorne horses from the south side of Chicago. Going to be keeping my eye on them as we go through. Again, this is a long meet. We kicked off, of course, a couple of weeks ago. This is only day number 4. We go through. We'll wrap up the 2022 season here the day before Thanksgiving, so it's a long meet. But with that said, keeping our eye on those horses coming in from Chicago, because don't forget, it's a split thoroughbred meet up there.
Yes,
it's that spring thoroughbreds, and they'll
Yeah.
have the harness, then a fall thoroughbred meet. So we'll be seeing a lot of horses coming in from the south side of Chicago, and kind of really want to keep my eye on how these Hawthorne horses. Alexis Clare comes to mind. She's a trainer that raced at the fairgrounds, races in Chicago. I think she's got one in today. So keep our eye on how those horses perform with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 4. This will start off a Pentafecta. Race number 4 again. Pick the top 5. Race number 4, this maiden over the distance of 5 furlongs. 1 scratch at the 7, Miss Love Shack. Love Shack, baby.
Love
Scratch
Shack,
the 7.
baby,
Miss Love Shack
yeah.
is out. No jockey changes.
Honestly, looking at this one, I kind of almost want to switch it around a little bit, but I would definitely box these 3 if I was betting, and I did put the 6 on top this morning. Looking at it a little bit more, I really like this first-time starter given this group. However, I'm going to go with the 6. Never change your bets. Last Hurrah, Kendall Starrett. Love my girl Kendall. She was here a couple years ago. She was apprentice rider there. She's coming back and riding today. This one is making its first start of 2020, however, coming off a bullet work. And honestly, the early speed, I think, is what's going to help this one. However, with Dooley's data telling you that that's not always the case, sometimes, though, in the maiden races, especially when you got first-time starters, sometimes they get to the lead and they hold on, and some of the other horses are trying to figure out what's going on. So I think that might benefit her a little bit. Then I'm going to go to the 1 climber, Manny Escobar for Gennaro Garcia. Obviously, another one with Indiana Breds making its first-time start. Tried the mile last time out, didn't like it. I'm not really sure what the deal is with this one and where it fits in, but I'm putting my faith in Gennaro that he's worked out the kinks over the winter and figured out what this one likes. He's running. She's running today at 5 furlongs, so she has had a nice race at this distance before, so has shown a little bit of promise. And then the 4 Shirley, I did just ask Klopp, yay, nay, and he said yay on this one. But looking at her breeding, the dam was never raced, but she has 5 winners from 5 starters, and I like the breeding here. Suits today's distance, and also Joe Ramos and Klopp are off to a really good start, obviously. So I really like the 4 Shirley, and if we get anything to 8-1, I definitely put my money on that one.
Yeah, Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp, they combined for a double last Wednesday as we wrapped up the first week of the season, and of course 10 races on tap today. Stick around here, more to come, wire to wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll be back with more right after this.
Of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, track announcer John G. Dooley, racing Rachel.
Waitress.
Great to have you with. Thank you. Rachel did bring us a couple of waters here. So nice day on tap for a 10-race program. 9 thoroughbred races, a quarter horse maiden to close us out on a fast track. And well, our broadcast partner is Brian Aragoni. And what we mentioned yesterday, I mean, the average pick 5 payout over the first 3 days was $27,000.
Yes.
Nice pop yesterday on the Tuesday card. Brian with his pick 5 picks.
And as he's not here, I thought that we could just go over the sequence a little bit. We won't go into too much detail as Brian will be able to do that, but we do have his ticket up here. So the race that he spreads in here is the 5th race.
Yeah, and also...
Wait, no.
Well,
yes,
right.
the 4th race. Sorry, my bad.
Well, the 5th race, of course, is starting off that 50-cent pick 5. Again, it's been paying off well. Rachel, you're on the 2-1 for Richie, and that's the 9-5 morning line favorite with Manny Esquivel riding for Cipriano Contreras. But as you mentioned, Brian spreading out, at least in that first leg of the pick 5.
3-year-old starter optional claiming for 15. There's 9 horses in here. The 1 is a Ridgeling, and he's going to go 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, and 9. So sees this as a pretty wide open event. I also like the 8 and the 9. I've got a late pick 4 later, and I saw that we're kind of similar there in our selections. So I really like the 2 here on top. 1 for Richie, Sippy, and Manny get together. But a pretty tough race, and I agree with Brian. If you're going to try to do the pick 5, I would spread in this race for sure, and he does also in the maiden races. The rest of these really are challenging. I mean, for the sequence, they're mostly maidens. This is a very challenging one today. I'm shocked he found a single later.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, yeah, so in this first leg, he does spread, and also in the second.
Well, in that second leg of the pick 5, you see Brian's ticket. The 8 is your top pick, and that's the 8 Booyah. It's a 10-1 on the morning line, so that is definitely a wide open maiden sprint. You mentioned the 7th race. That's where that big favorite is, and Brian really zeroing in as far as the pick 5 ticket goes on Spin That Tune. Well, Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, they combined for a couple of winners here last Wednesday, and Brian's got them right in the spotlight in race number 7, that maiden sprint.
There's 3 to go back to the 6th race really quickly. There's 3 first-time starters, but everyone only has a couple of horses under their belt. So I'm not shocked that he spread in that one. But yes, in the 7th, I also went with Spin That Tune, and I'm really not shocked in this particular maiden that he does have this as a single. I guess if you're going to find one in any of the legs, this obviously would be it. However, with maiden races, man, you just never know, especially with all the first-time starters, over out here on the outside. There's a few. There's some professional maidens in here. This is a conundrum of a maiden race. In the 7th race, for me, I went 3, 5, 6 here. I just put my top 3. So those are my selections. And as we already said, he did single to the 3 here.
And then you get to the second to last leg of the 50-cent pick 5. Again, you see Brian's suggested pick 5 ticket. Race number 8, like the opener, it's a mile. Brad Cox, 2 for 2 already here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He has the round draw. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has won 4 races thus far at the meet. The 9-5, we're talking about the 8th race now, the maiden 3-year-old fillies mile. Forgotten Realm is the morning line favorite, was on debut, running at Fairgrounds, ran on the turf, so gets on the fast main track here today. Florent Giroux rode this Brad Cox trainee on debut. That was Louisiana Derby weekend, so Flo spent most of the season riding at Oaklawn Park and then came in, obviously, as part of the undercard, got on board this filly, and she figures to be well-backed. And also the 663 caliber was really well-meant on debut, took a lot of money, kind of raced toward the back of the pack, kind of a mile gained through the stretch past some rivals, but you get Edgar Morales on board. Tom Amos, again, had a winner here yesterday for Maggie Moss with Lady Frosted, 63 caliber, 5-1 on the morning line, and those are the 2 that Brian's really zeroing in on.
Yeah, I don't blame him, and he's better at ticket construction than me, so honestly, those are my 2 selections. I put a couple extras for backup in my pick 4 just because fewer races, less money, but definitely would agree with him there. And then we're going to close it out with this maiden claiming 12-5. It's a tough one, and he's got 3 in here. I actually ended up singling the 8, Talk to Me Justice. I really like that one from Kim Hammond. So we kind of went totally different, but I would trust Brian. Brian's really good at ticket construction, and it's not my forte. I mean, obviously I like doing it, but everyone has their strong suits, and I definitely leave. Joe's really good at ticket construction. Scott's, Ed DeRosa is really good at putting tickets together. I, however, is not my thing, but Brian is spectacular at it. So this is his ticket for the Pick 5. Let's get into promotions, because we got to get you out of here.
Absolutely. As we get closer to the 2:30 opener, I'll be up in the broadcast booth in just a few minutes from right now. But we mentioned 3 straight days of carryovers. Last of the day, well, that's that quarter horse Pentafecta, and it just continues to just roll on and roll on, roll on. And despite the fact that Martha picked Azarenka on top, the filly won the quarter horse maiden yesterday. Quarter horse maiden to close us out here today. Race number 10 scheduled at 7 o'clock. Those maidens over the 300 yards. I mean, over $12,000, nearly $12,600 there. It'll be over that in the finale.
Yes, so happy to have that. It's a really big one. It's the biggest one we've had in near recent history, so be sure to play it.
Well, speaking of our friends, America's Best Racing, you can check them out. Of course, they're on Twitter at ABR Live, and also a really talented Joey Molinaro will be a big promotion, having a chance you to join us here on Indiana Derby Day on July the 9th. And looking forward to that Saturday card here. It's a big promotion with our friends at America's Best Racing.
Yeah, he does really good impersonations. I haven't gotten a video yet or told by Joey which one he wants me to use. But
it's your microphone today?
Hanging out. It keeps falling out. He was hanging out with Dan, so I have a video. You guys need to give him a follow on Twitter if you guys want to play that now.
Don't forget about Derby Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll be starting early. Right, I don't even know what time are you going to get here on Derby Day? 10:30 a.m.
10 o'clock.
We start off. 10:30 a.m. for Derby Day. Hope you can join us. The Run for the Roses.
I'll walk in right before we go live.
I told Indy Live I like Epicenter and rooting on the TwinSpires.com Louisiana Derby winner. Hopefully to take out the Run for the Roses. Hope you can join us here. There'll be a lot of fun. I mean, not only our live racing program, Racing for Under the Twin Spires Derby Day 2022, and really looking forward to that. And also, don't forget yesterday was Twitter Tuesday. That's hugely popular on social media. And also today, talking about racing, Rachel's Prove You're a Warrior.
That's
Warriors.
Right. This is a good one because every winner from each work come out and play. Come down to the first floor, sign up completely free, and every winner from each week gets to go to the $2,000 finale. Let's get John out of here. We went a little long today. He's going to read your changes in their entirety.
Have you ever been to Coney Island?
I have not.
I grew up not too far.
But I do know that little reference.
So, again, thanks for joining us here today. Fast Track, the first of 10 coming up. I'll be back soon from the broadcast booth with all the program changes for Racing Rachel. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. It's bye for now.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap, 9 thoroughbred races, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards to close out the racing program under sunny skies. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. First of the day, start of the 50-cent early pick 4, maiden 3-year-old fillies Mile. Scratch number 3, Levy. Number 3, Levy, has been scratched. In the second race, there are no program changes. All 7 run, no changes in race 2. In the third, starts at the 20-cent straight fire 6, marked down the jackpot as $8,674. Couple of jockey changes. 3 Destiny's Darling will be ridden by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on 3 Destiny's Darling. Number 5, Mary's Last Song, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 5, Mary's Last Song. All 8 run in the sprint. Straight fire 6, $8,674. In the fourth race, scratch from the maiden, the 7, Miss Love Shack. Number 7, Miss Love Shack, has been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 9, I Dare You to Dance, add to the ownership, Chris and John Wallace, added to the ownership of the 9, I Dare You to Dance. In the fifth, start to the 50-cent pick 5. No scratches, no jockey changes, no overweights. Number 1, Lieutenant Junior Grade, should be listed in your program as a Ridgeling. 4-year-old Ridgeling is 1, Lieutenant Junior Grade. In our 6th race, maiden 3-year-old filly sprint, start to the 50-cent late pick 4. No program changes, all 9 run, scheduled off at 5 o'clock. In the 7th race, no changes. In this maiden sprint, all 10 run. Race 8, like the opener, maiden 3-year-old Mile. And here, no changes, all 9 run. Maiden 3-year-old fillies Mile, race 8. In the 9th, final thoroughbred race of the day, this features a pentafecta, scratch 1, New Year's Delight. Number 1, New Year's Delight, has been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 9, I Matter. 1 pound over. There are the changes in race 9. And we'll close with the quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track, no wind. 10th race, scratch number 12, High Velocity. Also scratch from the body, the 7, JV2. That paves the way for number 11, More Fabulous, to draw in and will break from stall 7. Number 11, More Fabulous, draws in, will break from stall 7. Scratch the 7 and number 12. No jockey changes. Overweights reported, the 2+2, the 6+6, and the 8+4. Number 2, Just a Campachui. The owner should read Anna Karen, A-N-A, Karen, Anna Karen Marquez. The owner record for number 2, Just a Campachui, scratch 7 and the 12. So there, a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Fast track, and we'll have the opener due off in 8 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
I'm sure the jockeys are going to be legging up momentarily in this first race. Let's go over my selections very quickly. The 2 is my top selection right now, the favorite at 9-5, Marital Bliss. This one trained by Tom Amos and does have Edgar Morales aboard. Looked up the dam stats here, and she has won at route races, which you always kind of get concerned when it's the first time for a horse to run at a route race. Coming from 5.5 and 6 furlongs at fairgrounds, running a mile today on the dirt here in Indiana. And I think that the 2 is the one to beat. Definitely has the experience, good connections, good jockey. And then I'm going to go to the 6 Fast Ice, Marcelino Pedroza, Calumet Farm. This is a new dam here, but her brother won it 2 turns 4 times, boldish, so I like that. And then also I rounded out the 4, Brad Cox. Arrowgate obviously likes to go long, so I think this first-time starter, they've put it in the right spot. Manny Esquivel, capable jockey. 264 for me as the horses head out to the track for the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for race 1. Opening maiden 3-year-old Mile. Scratch the 3 Levy. Number 3 Levy has been scratched. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of rolling doubles. 50-cent pick 3s. The Maiden Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast track on parade with 5 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to post time once again from this Maiden Mile. Scratch the 3 Levy. Scratch the 3. No changes in race 2. Second half of the opening double. Fast track, 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast track. Due off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile, Farron Peterson with Offwood Cole. Edgar Morales, Marital Bliss loads, the 6-5 first favorite. Now Manny Esquivel with Bright Spark coming up, green pink sash. Jose Riquelme with Halu. Now the final two, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with the Calumet newcomer, Fast Ice, like Bright Spark. Both are Brad Cox. Stand by, one more for the mile. Sammy Bermudez with Midway Miracle, Blue Gold Diamonds. At 1 mile, main track fast. For today's 10 race card, great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Going right running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Halloo broke sharp. Right there is Marital Bliss and off-foot Cole. Quick to engage Halloo as they enter the first turn. Then Midway Miracle, Fast Ice in the black and gold chevrons, and the Juddmonte newcomer, Bright Spark with no speed, has drifted back to last. In front, it's Halloo. So Halloo has made the lead here for Jose Riquelme. It's Halloo by a length to off-foot Cole, who's now coming up in the red cap, and Marital Bliss is 3 deep, making this run up the backstretch. Then detached. On the outside is Midway Miracle running in 4th. Fast Ice 5th against the rail, and a break of 9 more to Bright Spark, who trails the Maiden Mile here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter for the front runner, Halloo, was 24.43 seconds. Here's the half-mile pole. It's Halloo who generates the pace, tracked by Marital Bliss, who's launching a bit outside of off-foot Cole, right there in between horses. Halloo's half-mile was 47.95 seconds, now with 3 furlongs to go. Midway Miracle is 5 from the lead. A break of 7 more to Fast Ice, and in turn, quite a separation back there to Bright Spark, who's trailed as these leaders come to the top of the stretch. With Edgar Morales, it's Marital Bliss. Marital Bliss at 4-5 has taken charge. Marital Bliss spins them in from Midway Miracle, who looks to gain. Toward the inside is off-foot Cole, Fast Ice Halloo, and Bright Spark is the distant. It's Marital Bliss. 1 furlong away, Marital Bliss gets those left-handers and leads Midway Miracle by 5. But now with a 16 to go, off-foot Cole, and on the outside Fast Ice. They're close to home. It's Marital Bliss. Marital Bliss chased home by Midway Miracle, who will fall just short by 3/4 length to Marital Bliss on top. Fast Ice was 3rd, and off-foot Cole finished 4th. $2,761, 141.07 for the mile, 141.07. 2, Marital Bliss at 4-5 was first. Number 7, Midway Miracle, 29-1 second in a game effort. Number 6, Fast Ice, 5-1 third, and 1 off-foot Cole at 7-1 on the 4th horse. Hold all bets until official. 2-7-6-1, Marital Bliss, Edgar Morales for Tom Amos, and BCWT Limited. Marital Bliss gets off the mark in his 3rd run. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the 2, Marital Bliss with Edgar Morales. Marital Bliss is a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Unified, and a True Bliss by Yes It's True. The winner was bred in Florida by Sally J. Anderson. Tom Amos trains for Barbara Webbers. BCWT Limited. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Marital Bliss. Race 1 official. First results in 2-7 exacta paid $53.40, 50-cent trifecta. 2-7 $40.65 with off-foot Cole fourth. The 10-cent superfecta. 2-7 paid $40.13. In the mile opener, 3 was a non-runner. Favorite was first. 6 ran 141.07. Race 2 next, no changes in the sprint, all 7 run. Race 2 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. Race 2 fast track, post time will be in 19 minutes, scheduled off at 2:59. In all cases, please make your selections and wagers early. Thank you. Up next, our first replay of the day, coming up after the Will Pays. Hope you had a bet on marital bliss. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Halloo broke sharp. Right there is Marital Bliss and off-foot Cole. Quick to engage Halloo as they enter the first turn. Then Midway Miracle, Fast Ice in the black and gold chevrons, and the Judmont newcomer, Bright Spark with no speed, has drifted back to last. In front, it's Halloo. So Halloo has made the lead here for Jose Riquelme. It's Halloo by a length to off-foot Cole, who's now coming up in the red cap, and Marital Bliss is 3 deep, making this run up the back stretch. Then detached. On the outside is Midway Miracle running in 4th. Fast Ice 5th against the rail, and a brink of 9 more to Bright Spark, who trails the Maiden Mile here and the Wednesday opener. The quarter for the front runner, Halloo, was 24.43 seconds. Here's the half-mile pole. It's Halloo who generates the pace, tracked by Marital Bliss, who's launching a bit outside of off-foot Cole, right there in between horses. Halloo's half-mile was 47.95 seconds now with 3 furlongs to go. Midway Miracle is 5 from the lead. A break of 7 more to Fast Ice. And in turn, quite a separation back there to Bright Spark, who's trailed as these leaders come to the top of the stretch. With Edgar Morales, it's Marital Bliss. Marital Bliss at 4-5 has taken charge. Marital Bliss spins them in from Midway Miracle, who looks to gain. Toward the inside is off-foot Cole. Fast Ice Halloo, and Bright Spark is the distant. It's Marital Bliss. 1 furlong away, Marital Bliss gets those left-handers and leads Midway Miracle by 5. But now with a 16 to go, off-foot Cole, and on the outside Fast Ice. They're close to home. It's Marital Bliss. Marital Bliss chased home by Midway Miracle, who will fall just short by 3/4 length to Marital Bliss on top. Fast Ice was 3rd, and off-foot Cole finished 4th. The horses coming onto the track now for the second race. The sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this sprint. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong start for race 2. Air Horse 1 with the drone view here from Horseshoe Indianapolis, nearing the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Sacred Sky has the rail draw. Marcino Pedroza Jr., Deuteronomy Strong coming up. Orlando Mojica, Forever Champ Drew 2. Joseph Ramos with Clearing Waivers. Santos Sanjor with Captive Fuego. Like Forever Champ, both for Antonio Duran. Brenda Andrea Rodriguez with Tougher Than Tough. So stand by. One more. Tommy Pompel with Giaz and George. Giaz and George at 5 furlongs, all making their seasonal bows. Seconds of the day in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Sacred Sky. Right there is Forever Champ, along with there's Captive Fuego, who's right there in the blue cap. Now to battle Sacred Sky as they dash past the half-mile pole. Forever Champ is sprinted back as Tougher Than Tough now gains third. As they enter the far turn, Giaz and George is wide, has the orange cap. Then a gap away to Deuteronomy Strong, and Clearing Waivers trails the Indiana-bred sprint. The quarter went past in 22.42 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. And here's a move by Tougher Than Tough. Tougher Than Tough now looms up for Andrea Rodriguez to sweep past Captive Fuego. Giaz and George a steady gain on the far outside. Then Sacred Sky has dropped back. Captive Fuego Clearing Waivers and Deuteronomy Strong. 1 furlong to go. Short lead, Tougher Than Tough. Right there is Captive Fuego, who's resolute for Santos Sanjor. Captive Fuego came roaring back. Charging on the outside is Forever Champ. They're close to home. It's Captive Fuego, Forever Champ, Antonio Duran 1-2. Giaz and George gained third, and Tougher Than Tough was fourth. It's Captive Fuego to win it. .34 seconds. 3:2.76. 3 Captive Fuego at 9-5 was first. 2 Forever Champ. 11-1 for the Antonio Duran Exacta. 7 Giaz and George. 3-1 third. 6 Tougher Than Tough. 9-2 on the fourth horse. After the state bred sprint, 59.34. 3:2.76 Captive Fuego. First round of 2022. Santos Sanjor for Antonio Duran. Returning to the winner's circle, the 3, Cap de Fuego with Santos Sanjor. Cap de Fuego is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Morning Line out of Flor de Amelia by Cape Town. The winner's bred in Indiana by Rancho Monarca LLC. Trained by Antonio Duran for breeder and donor Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and Antonio Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cap de Fuego. Results in 3-2 exacta 36.60, 50-cent trifecta 327, $32.45. 2 and 3 of the opening double, combining Marital Bliss to Cap de Fuego 13.80. Tougher Than Tough ran 4th in the State Bred Sprint, 10-cent superfecta 3, 2, 7, 6, paid $26.37. The favorite was first. All 7 ran 59.34. Race 3 next. Race 3 starts at the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. $8,674. No scratches. 3 Destiny's Darling, a change of jockey to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on 3 Destiny's Darling. 5 Mary's Last Song will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 5 Mary's Last Song. There are no scratches. Race 3 of today's 10 with exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Straight Fire 6 jackpot. $8,674. Fast track under sunny skies. Post time in 21 minutes, off at 3:29 here. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Sacred Sky. Right there is Forever Champ along with. There's Cap de Fuego, who's right there in the blue cap. Now to battle Sacred Sky as they dash past the half-mile pole. Forever Champ is sprinted back as Tougher Than Tough now gains 3rd. As they enter the far turn, G as in George is wide, has the orange cap. Then a gap away to Deuteronomy Strong, and clearing Weaver's Trails, the Indiana-bred sprint. The quarter went past in 22.42 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. And here's a move by Tougher Than Tough. Tougher Than Tough now looms up for Andrea Rodriguez to sweep past Cap de Fuego. G as in George, a steady gain on the far outside. Then Sacred Sky has dropped back. Cap de Fuego clearing Waivers and Deuteronomy Strong. 1 furlong to go. Short lead, Tougher Than Tough. Right there is Cap de Fuego, who's resolute for Santos Sanjor. Cap de Fuego came roaring back. Charging on the outside is Forever Champ. They're close to home. It's Cap de Fuego, Forever Champ, Antonio Duran 1-2. G as in George gained 3rd, and Tougher Than Tough was 4th. It's Cap de Fuego to win it.
Just about 11 minutes away from race number 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A 5.5 furlong sprint for starter allowance types in here as the fillies and mares will take to the track in here. A field of 8 set to go to the gate. And I think Deucemer Dame down on the inside, 2-1 morning line is strictly the one to beat in here. This mare has been in very nice form for Kenny Miller since the claim. He dove into the claim box for $10,000 a couple races back. So far already from that $10,000 claim in 2020, they've got their return on investment already, winning over $24,000. In fact, the last 3 races, a first, second, and third. Morales aboard today. He was aboard all those starts at Turfway Park as well. Somewhat of a synthetic specialist, 5 for 6 on the synthetic, but we have seen horses with that recency, with starts recently over the track, having very nice success early on in the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Distance won't be a problem. 5.5 furlongs should fit Deucemer Dame very well, but we'll need to work out a trip from the inside because I don't think she's quite fast enough to go to the lead. So she probably tries to sit right near that second flight and make one run of it late. Now, last time out, she got the lead, just couldn't hold on. She lost to a horse named Frills. Well, who's Frills? Well, it was a next out winner, and Kenny Miller actually thought enough of how Deucemer Dame's form is right now to enter her at Keeneland on April 13th. Well, Frills also showed up in that spot, went on to win back-to-back races, not only at Turfway, but also at Keeneland. I love that this mare is doing well enough to even be considered to race at Keeneland as well. So now they scratch out of that spot, come in a much easier spot in here, and I do think Deucemer Dame is strictly the one to beat. But maybe the one to bet could be a horse like number 8, Shape of You, 12-1 on the morning line. Second start off the layoff, ran third last time out at Turfway Park. This one loves to pick up paychecks. In fact, 18 second and third place finishes to go along with 7 wins. Has a win over the Horseshoe Indianapolis Dirt. And not that long ago, this horse dominated Deucemer Dame, winning by 6 lengths last year out at Ellis Park. We'll see if the value can come into play in here with Shape of You. Bonnie Pittman, she could be a name you want to pay attention to. She's light in the win category the last 5 years. However, she started her Horseshoe Indianapolis debut yesterday with a 46-1. You know who was aboard that 46-1? Joshua Morales. He's also aboard Shape of You today, 12-1, favorably drawn on the outside. And you can't forget about Ballaston Lassie. Could be the speed of the speed in here. This is certainly the one you want to catch to cash. Tim Hughes owns and trains Tommy Pompel, going to be in the saddle. Went off as the beaten favorite last time out. They bet this one down to 3-2. It was in the slop, which shouldn't have been a concern. Going into that race was a perfect 2 for 2 on a muddy track. Now they get a different track today. Second start off the layoff. Remains protected and has experience over this Horseshoe Indianapolis Dirt. 4 starts, a win in 2 seconds, and could be the lone speed in here for Ballaston Lassie. But I'm going to try Deucemer Dame down on the inside. I certainly love that trainer Miller thought enough of her to enter into Keeneland. They come in this spot. Now we have to work out a little bit of a trip as what could be a wide open race starts off that 20-cent straight fire pick 6. That carryover is getting pretty high. You might want to consider diving in for that pick 6. Race number 3 coming up in just about 6 minutes. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for race 3. The sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, fast tracking field of 8. 3, Destiny's Darling, the jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. rides number 3, Destiny's Darling. 5, Mary's Last Song, Sammy Bermudez on 5, Mary's Last Song. Race 3 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. 20 cent Straight Fire 6, where the jackpot and the Straight Fire 6 stands at $8,674. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes to get a bet on. Now 3 minutes to post. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $8,674. Draw soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Sammy Bermudez, Mary's Last Song, the first one in. At 5.5 furlongs, loading up. Now to join Mary's Last Song, Alex Ashard with Sentimental Journey. Edgar Morales, Dulcimer Dame has the rail draw. Tommy Pompel with Belliston Lassie coming up. Shaw Parker, Only Reward Drew 2. Next to Only Rewards, here's Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Destiny's Darling to 3. So a couple of them back. Rodney Prescott with Betcha. Here's the gray mare. Stand by one more. Joshua Morales with Shape of You to make up the 8. Over the 5.5 furlongs, start to the Straight Fire 6, all in line. And they're off. Even start. The great Betcha broke sharp. Right there is Destiny's Darling flashing speed, and Only's Reward just heads them off. It's Only's Reward. There's on the outside this bid by Belliston Lassie, who's taking the front now for Tommy Pompel. Belliston Lassie dashed to the front. Only Rewards in the white cap right there on the outside, Shape of You, and Betcha broke sharp now in 4th. With inside a half mile to run. Dulcimer Dame is a ground-saving 5th. Mary's Last Song making progress from 6th. Then between horses, Destiny's Darling is running 2nd to last, and Sentimental Journey trails after the 5.5 furlong start. The quarter was 22.59 seconds, now at the 2.5. And here's Shape of You, who looms up for Joshua Morales. Short lead, Shape of You. From toward the inside, Only Rewards. On the far outside, Mary's Last Song has that big white blaze. Dulcimer Dame bids toward the rail and is now switched out. Here comes Dulcimer Dame charging hard. Toward the inside, it's Only Rewards with a short lead. A furlong to go. Dulcimer Dame pounces on Only Rewards. And Destiny's Darling is rattling home for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. The gray Betcha with a late bid. It's Destiny's Darling. Destiny's Darling driven out beats Dulcimer Dame by 3/4 of a length. Betcha was third, and Only Rewards finished fourth. One minute 6.08 seconds. 106.08. 3-1-4-2 the running order. 3 Destiny's Darling. And 6-1 was first. Number 1 Dulcimer Dame at 9-2 was second. Number 4 Betcha. 3-1 third, and 2 Only's Reward. Only Rewards at 2-1 was fourth. This result is not yet official. Please hold all tickets. 3-1-4-2 Destiny's Darling. It's Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 5th win here this season. 2nd week of the meet for Michael Evans II. Destiny's Darling at 6-1 to start the Straight Fire 6. The winning groom leading in the 3, Destiny's Darling, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Destiny's Darling is a 6-year-old bay mare by Flat Out. Out of the Mr. Greeley mare, Pacific Destiny. This winner was bred in Kentucky by Meritage LLC and Angelo Ferro. Racing for Michael Evans, Sheltui Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Destiny's Darling. Race 3 official. So $15.80 to win on the Flat Out mare, Destiny's Darling. 5th win of the meet for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Racing returns on Monday, 2:30 p.m. post time. Next race card here on Monday. First pick 3 of the day, paid $28.50. $3-1-4 50-cent trifecta, $122.60. 3-3 double, $38.60, and the dime superfecta. Only Rewards was 4-3-1-4-2, paid $70 and change. Race 3, favorite was 4th, all 8 ran, 106.08. And do note our next race card here, in fact, on Tuesday, May 3rd. We start our first full month of the meet. After 4 racing days, back here on Tuesday, May 3rd is our next race card. Tuesday, Wednesday, racing here on Derby Day. Hope you can join us to watch and wager on live racing and the Run for the Roses. Derby Day here Saturday, May 7th, post time 10:30 a.m. And the 4th, scratch 7, Miss Love Shack. Number 7, Miss Love Shack has been scratched. No jockey changes, no overweights. Number 9, I Dare You to Dance, add to the ownership. Chris and John Wallace added to the ownership, along with Tony Granitz. Chris and John Wallace, part of the ownership of number 9, I Dare You to Dance, ownership correction, scratch the 7. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start of a pentafecta. Post time for the 4th race, maiden sprint off in 19 minutes at 3:59. and they're off. Even start. The Great Betcha broke sharp. Right there is Destiny's Darling flashing speed, and Only's Reward just heads them off. It's Only's Reward. There's on the outside this bid by Bellston Lassie, who's taking the front now for Tommy Pompel. Bellston Lassie dashed to the front. Only Rewards in the white cap right there on the outside, Shape of You, and Betcha broke sharp now in fourth. Inside a half mile to run. Dulcimer Dame is a ground-saving fifth. Mary's Last Song making progress from sixth. Then between horses, Destiny's Darling is running second to last, and Sentimental Journey trails after the 5.5 furlong start. The quarter was 22.59 seconds, now at the 2.5. And here's Shape of You, who looms up for Joshua Morales. Short lead, Shape of You. From toward the inside, Only Rewards. On the far outside, Mary's Last Song has that big white blaze. Dulcimer Dame bids toward the rail and is now switched out. Here comes Dulcimer Dame charging hard. Toward the inside, it's Only Rewards with a short lead. A furlong to go. Dulcimer Dame pounces on Only Rewards. And Destiny's Darling is rattling home for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The Great Betcha with a late bid. It's Destiny's Darling. Destiny's Darling driven out. Beats Dulcimer Dame by 3/4 of a length. Betcha was third, and Only Rewards finished fourth.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
"12 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is a gorgeous day out here. I brought my jacket because it was really cold this morning, but it's a nice, mild, sunny day, a great day to be out in the paddock handicapping here for the fourth race. This is a 3-year-old maiden special weight. This is for Indiana breds, 5 furlongs on the dirt. We do have an 8-horse field as a result of the scratch. My top selection as well as 7, Miss Love Shack. So if you see on my tip sheet that it says 7, I'm going to go ahead and go 6-1-4 in this race. The 6 right now, Last Hurrah, is on the board at, it looks like 15-1, and I will take that all day long. Kendall Starrett, my girl, is back here in Indiana. See what she does for Walter in this race. This one hasn't, well, none of them have made their 2020 debut yet. So all of them having the winner off as they are been Indiana breds, but a bullet work coming into this race. Has flashed early speed in almost all of her races and has been 3rd as well in her last 3 last year. So she couldn't get the win, but she was right there in the thick of things, even getting off a step slow in one of her races, still finishing 3rd. So she seems to have a knack for that. Let's see if we can't get her to the finish line. I love that this one is 14-1. The inside, I'm going to go to Climber. The one right now is 25-1 on the tote board. All of the money going to the 9, I Dare You to Dance. It is good to mention that in these kind of races, especially with maidens and first-time starters, be sure to look to the tote board for clues, and they are telling you the 3-5 favorite right now, the 9, is the one to beat. Manny Esquivel, though, showing the 1 here. My second selection, Gennaro Garcia trains Bruce Murphy and Gennaro co-own this one together. Another one who ended its year last year in August. A little question mark there, but did show a little bit of form back in June of 2021, a 3rd. It moved up a little bit. I like to see that. Now, the other races I don't really have an excuse for, but I do have faith in Gennaro that he has worked the bugs out of this one, and she is making another start, a Tappet. The Binding Rod, 3-year-old filly, looks really nice. I like the Tappet breeding in there. And also has a good work pattern. And then we're going to go to the 4, Shirley. And I know Randy does like this first-time starter. It's always a little bit of a question mark with those, but he does like her. And there is a lot to like about her. I looked up her breeding. She should like the sprint distance given the breeding. The dam never raced, but she has 5 winners from 5 starters. Joe Ramos and Klopp are doing really, really well together. Just out of the first few days, they did really well together last year. Ramos is a really good, aggressive young rider. So I like Shirley, and honestly, I thought that this one would be my 15 or 20-1. kind of horse, but it looks like everybody agrees, and it's 5-2 right now on the tote board. It's been bet down pretty heavily. I was hoping we would get closer to 8-1, and I'd say bet that one. But right now, given the looks of things, 6 or the 1 might be a better option to put your money on, even though ever since I started handicapping, the 6 has now been bet down to 5-1. 6-1-4 here for me in this maiden, the 4th race. This does start 50-cent pick 3 here, and don't forget the next race we do have the Indiana Grand pick 5 that pays really well. And I do want to mention in race 10 we have a huge carryover for the quarter horse event of the evening, $12,599 on that Pentafecta, one of the highest we've had. So be sure to wait around for the nightcap for that great chance at making some good money. And Martha Clausen, I'm calling her the queen of the Pentafectas. I can't hit one of those things to save my life, but Martha sure can. Good luck, guys.
Maiden 3-year-old filly stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. This sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 7, Miss Love Shack. Scratch number 7. Number 9, I Dare You to Dance. And to the ownership, Chris and John Wallace. Part of the ownership of the 9, I Dare You to Dance with Tony Granitz. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, pentafecta, 4 minutes to post time. Fast track. Now 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5 furlongs, they're going in. Apprentice Gage Holmes with speedy delivery debuts. Went in okay. Manny Esquivel Climber has the rail draw. Kendall Starrett with Last Hurrah. 4-time started here as a juvenile. First run of 2022 for Last Hurrah. Now Jose Rocalme, farm safety, drew 2. Sean Parker, Liz said no in the Yellow Silks. Look here at Horseshoe Indianapolis Gate Camp. Rodney Prescott with Swift Rhythms. That leaves 2 back. Joseph Ramos with Surly. Stand by, 1 more. Andre Zaloa with I Dare You to Dance. 1 of 3 on debut. They're in the gate. And the Roth, I Dare You to Dance, was a touch slow to go there from post 9. Clemmer broke sharp. Here's Clemmer dashing from the rail to the front for Manny Esquivel. Right there between horses is the newcomer Speedy Delivery, and Last Hurrah, the black cap, joins the battle as they head toward the far turn. I Dare You to Dance wide, but up into 4th. From toward the inside, Surly in 5th. They have 3 furlongs to go. Farm Safety is in 6th. Liz Said No in 7th. And a gap away to Swift Rhythms, who trails. This maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. The quarter was 23.09 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Last Hurrah. Last Hurrah, very short lead from Climber, right there against the rail. And Speedy Delivery, right there in between horses as they vie for the lead coming for home. I Dare You to Dance on the far outside. Liz Said No, Surly, and Farm Safety. They're into the final furlong. It's Speedy Delivery. Speedy Delivery for Gage Holmes. Speedy Delivery is driving to the line and is kicked away from Climber. With yards to go, it's Speedy Delivery, and Speedy Delivery gets the result. Climber was 2nd, Last Hurrah 3rd, and I Dare You to Dance finished 4th. In 59.51 seconds, 59.51. It was 5-1 on 5, Speedy Delivery. Standing by for the full running order from the judges. Posted now 5-1-6-9 confirmed. 5 Speedy Delivery first, 1 Climber, 8-1 on the place horse. 6 Last Hurrah, 2-1 favored third, and number 9 I Dare You to Dance. 5-2 4th on debut, and 3 Liz Said No was 5th. That for the Pentafecta. It's 5-1-6-9-3. Liz Said No was 5th. And Speedy Delivery was one of 3 fillies on debut. Here Gage Holmes for Michelle Elliott, Richard Huddleston, and Elliott Racing. 5-1 debut winner. Returning to the winner's circle, the 5, Speedy Delivery with Gage Holmes. Speedy Delivery is a 3-year-old dark mare brown filly by Televacati. And a Facey Girl by Successful Appeal. The winner is bred in Indiana by Richard W. Huddleston. Michelle Elliott trains and co-owns with breeder Richard W. Huddleston. And for Elliott Racing LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. 5-1 debut win for Speedy Delivery. It's official. Results and prices after race 4. The 5-1 exacta, $177.50 trifecta. 5-1-6, $199.95. 3-5 double paid $123.40. 255.60. Early pick 4, 404, 255.60. 10-cent superfecta, $110.27. Pick 3 for $80. $524 for the pentafecta. Liz said no was 5th. 5-1-6-9-3, 59.51. Race 5 next. In the sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes, no overweights. Number 1, Lieutenant Junior Grade is originally. Number 1, Lieutenant Junior Grade should be marked as originally. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track, post time in 20 minutes. Race 5 of today's 10, scheduled off at 4:29. Again, reminding all, next live race card here on Tuesday, May 3rd. Racing Tuesday, Wednesday. Hope you can join us for Derby Day, Saturday, May 7th, for Saturday in May. Watch and wager on live racing action here from Horseshoe Indianapolis starting at 10:30 a.m., plus the card from Churchill Downs. It's Derby Day, Saturday, May 7th, first post, 10:30 a.m. And the Roth, I Dare You to Dance, was a touch slow to go there from post 9. Clemmer broke sharp. Here's Clemmer dashing from the rail to the front for Manny Esquivel. Right there between horses is the newcomer Speedy Delivery, and Last Around the Black Cap joins the battle as they head toward the far turn. I Dare You to Dance wide, but up into 4th. From toward the inside, Surly in 5th. They have 3 furlongs to go. Farm Safety is in 6th. Liz Said No in 7th. And a gap away to Swift Rhythms, who trails. This maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. The quarter was 23.09 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Last Hurrah. Last Hurrah, very short lead from Climber, right there against the rail. And Speedy Delivery, right there in between horses as they vie for the lead coming for home. I Dare You to Dance on the far outside. Liz Said No, Surly, and Farm Safety. They're into the final furlong. It's Speedy Delivery. Speedy Delivery for Gage Holmes. Speedy Delivery is driving to the line and is kicked away from Climber with yards to go. It's Speedy Delivery, and Speedy Delivery gets the result. Climber was 2nd, Last Hurrah 3rd, and I Dare You to Dance finished 4th.
Horses back down here in the paddock for race number 5, which kicks off that 50-cent pick 5. Boy, have we enjoyed some massive payouts. Opening day over $50,000, second day $1,700, and yesterday $20,000 return again for that pick 5. It's been an unbelievable wager. Horseshoe Indianapolis takes out less, puts more money back in your pocket, and we're just about 10 minutes away from that pick 5, kicking off with what I felt was a challenging race day handicap. 5 furlongs, optional claimers in here for the boys. I'm going to try and get a price in here to kick us off with Game Boy Benny. Does have a win at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but recently has been down in South Florida at Gulfstream Park, taking on some very tough customers in the way of Joe DiBaggio, Face of Victory, and Uncork the Bottle. Some 3 hard-knocking claimers down there. Santos Sanger been knocking on the door for his first victory here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm sure it's coming awfully soon, and I'm hopeful it comes in about 10 minutes with Cheryl Weinbaugh's Game Boy Benny by Benny the Bull. 6 for 35, doesn't need the lead, can sit just off the pace. In fact, the last win, they pressed and pounced. Ran in the slop last time out, now finds a track similar to ours, and I think that can only improve this one out. Should be fit and ready to go. It's a 4-start off the layoff. Ran 3rd last time out. Did have a little bit of trouble into the turn, but I think finding a fast main track can certainly help Game Boy Benny. And we've only seen one horse so far come in from Gulfstream Park. That day I played against. I was wrong because it was maybe the easiest winner we've had of the meet so far. So we'll see if these Gulfstream Park horses are coming in fit and ready to roll. Game Boy Benny 8-1 on that morning line is certainly juicy enough for me. There's no doubt about it. Down in post number 2, 1 for Richie at 9-5 is going to be difficult to beat. 9 for 37, loves to get the photo taken. Esquivel gets the call in here, comes in off of a dominating victory. Beat a field of 9 rather easily, and they went fast on the front end. You don't see 21 and change very often at Oaklawn Park. This one went 22 flat, 45, and really when headed, just kicked on like a tank, winning rather easily at 4-5, is 1-2 out of the last 3. But 1 for Richie, you're going to have to settle for somewhere around even money, and is yet to win on the Horseshoe Indianapolis surface. 0 for 4. That's a little bit of a concern for me. We haven't seen horses all that well kick on with the lead down on the inside, and that's exactly what 1 for Richie has to overcome today. And then you've got another speedster in Naughty Alfred. Now the connections felt awfully confident to dive into the claim box for $18,000 last August. Late in the year, making an $18,000 claim. Maybe something went amiss. Maybe they just liked him enough to give him a little bit of a break, come back looking for a big year. One thing I do know is even if something went amiss, they come back protected in this spot. They've been awfully patient. Not very many owners are willing to dive into the claim box and then wait all winter long to make their debut. I'm sure Merritt Hudson and Connections are excited for Naughty Alfred to return to the racetrack today. Another who loves to win, 10 for 24, but going to have to deal with the deuce as both of them have one way to go, and it looks to be the lead. Could be a hot pace in here as we kick off that 50-cent pick 5. I'm going to try and spread out. I do believe this race is wide open. It could absolutely fall apart if both the 2 and the 9 go awfully quick. And in this pick 5, what makes it so challenging, 4 of the 5 races are for maidens, all looking for their first career victory. I think it's a challenging sequence. We could see another big payday. I'm going to spread out in race number 6, 5 furlongs. You've got some horses with experience. Those that have experience weren't all that pleasant, and then you've got some first-time starters. I will certainly spread as deep as my wallet will allow in race number 6. Race number 7, I think we're going to have a popular single. The most likely favorite of the day, in my opinion, is Spin That Tune for Randy Klopp, Joey Ramos, one of the hottest riders in that jocks room right now. I think that's going to be your heavily bet favorite and most likely single on the card. Race number 8, I'm going to skinny it up in here, try and get this ticket a little bit affordable. Forgotten Realm debuted on the turf for Brad Cox, now goes to the dirt. They thought awfully highly of this Keeneland sale purchase, a $625,000 purchase at Keeneland. I think that one could be tough in this spot. And then 63 Caliber, Gun Runner baby in here, $250,000 Keeneland sale purchase, who's bred to run all day long for Tom Amos. That's where I'll go a little bit light. Maiden 12,500. This is where things could get a little bit goofy in here. We've got bombs galore. Lush Be a Lady at 5-1. Wayball at 30-1, along with Talk to Me Justice for Kim Hammond with the blinkers coming off. All three of them lightly raced. All three of them with every right to improve. It's the 50-cent pick 5, and it's coming up next.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 9. Note the 1, Lieutenant Junior Grade, is originally. Lieutenant Junior Grade leads the parade. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent, late pick 5. Fast track, 4 minutes to post time, off at 4:29. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this fifth race sprint. No scratches, no jockey changes, fast track. Starts the 50-cent pick 5. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5, fast track. Going to the 5 furlong start for race 5. Once again here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Air Horse 1 with the drone view of the sprinters approaching the gate. Last chance for the 50-cent pick 5. Get your bets on. Nearing the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here's Lieutenant Junior Grade. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won our third of the day. Andre Zaloa, War Act is in. Game Boy Benny, Sando Sandro with the win on the card. Manny Esquivel, 1 for Richie, loaded even money favorite here in the sprint. Rodney Prescott with Pinaman drew 3. Now Deshaun Parker, the orange cap of Petit Verdot. Randa Mojica with Apache, like War Act, both for Michelle Elliott. Joseph Ramos with Tail of Fame in the lime. So stand by. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Naughty Alfred, all 9 run. It's even money. 1 for Richie. Luck if you have a pick 5 bet on. Comes the 5th. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Pittaman broke sharp. There's 1 for Richie, and toward the inside, Lieutenant Junior Grade is 1 for Richie. So 1 for Richie has the speed to lead for Manny Esquivel, faster than Pittaman. On the outside is Warak, who's up into 3rd. Lieutenant Junior Grade holds the rail in 4th as they enter the far turn. It's a break of a length and a half then to, on the outside, Tail of Fame, who just shades Petit Verdot in the orange cap. Game Boy Benny looks to make progress tight at the rail. Naughty Alfred is raced wide, and a break of 3 more to Apache, who's last. The quarter was 22.31 seconds, under a quarter to run. 1 for Richie. Spins them in. It's 1 for Richie, who's opened up now a 4-length lead on War Act. Toward the inside is Lieutenant Junior Grade, who's boxing on. They come down toward the final 16th. It's 1 for Richie. 1 for Richie, kept to the mission here by Manny Esquivel. At 6-5, it's 1 for Richie. 1 for Richie holds Lieutenant Junior Grade and wins by a length and a half. Tell of Fame gained 3rd on the line, right there along with Game Boy Benny and War Act. Two, 1 then a show photo. After the running of race 5, number 2. 1 for Richie at 6-5, favorite first. 1 Lieutenant Junior Grade, 37-1, second game lead. That's a photo for 3rd. Please hold all tickets until official. 1 for Richie, Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras, and a 6-5 favorite starts a pick 5. The judges have posted number 8 at 9-2, Tale of Fame 3rd. And number 5, War Act at 19-1 on the 4th. It's 2-1-8 in the 5-4. The winning groom leading in the 2, 1 for Richie with Manny Esquivel. The winner is a 6-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Congrats out of the Langfjord mare, Donamore. Bred in Kentucky by Redhead Stable and Congrats Syndicate. Cipriano Contreras trains for Desperado Racing LLC. Co-owns as part of Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of 1 for Richie, takes out the sprint at 6-5. This result is official. Two-one exacta paid $91 even. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 50-cent pick 3 paid $60.65. 3 with the 5 with 1 for Richie the 2. 50-cent trifecta, $92 even. 5-2 double, $39. And with Warak 4th, 10-cent superfecta paid $94.54, pays on 2-1-8-5. And the sprint favorite was first, all 9 ran, 58.09, claimed the 8. Tale of Fame ran 3rd. And Tale of Fame for $15,000, claimed by new trainer Tom Amos for Honor Maggie Moss claimed Tale of Fame, ran third. In the sixth, maiden 3-year-old fillies sprint, all 9 run. No changes in the sixth. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent lead pick 4, post time in 21 minutes, off at the top of the hour. They're off and sprinting. Pittaman broke sharp. There's one for Richie, and toward the inside, Lieutenant Junior Grade is one for Richie. So one for Richie has the speed to lead for Manny Esquivel, faster than Pittaman. On the outside is Waracht, who's up into third. Lieutenant Junior Grade holds the rail in fourth as they enter the far turn. It's a break of a length and a half then to, on the outside, Tale of Fame, who just shades Petit Verdot in the orange cap. Game Boy Benny looks to make progress tight at the rail. Naughty Alfred is raced wide, and a break of 3 more to Apache, who's last. The quarter was 22.31 seconds, under a quarter to run. One for Richie, spins them in. It's one for Richie, who's opened up now a 4-length lead on War Act. Toward the inside is Lieutenant Junior Grade, who's boxing on. They come down toward the final 16th. It's one for Richie. One for Richie, kept to the mission here by Manny Esquivel. At 6-5, it's one for Richie. One for Richie holds Lieutenant Junior Grade and wins by a length and a half. Tale of Fame came third on the line, right there along with Game Boy Benny and War Act.
Carl. He's the best, right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesars in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Eleven minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A lot of maidens here in this sequence. Good luck and Godspeed to everyone who is alive in the pick 5. It's a tough sequence, and in this race, I'm going to start a pick 4 ticket. You can get it on my tip sheet. It's a $30 ticket. I'm going to do 2, 4, 6, and 8 in here. And my a little bit of a long shot on top. I had quite a few long shots on top today. I'd say a handful. And they all got bet down, and that's kind of the case here with the 8. Habuya. Habuya, the 8 right now is at 5-2 on the tote board. This is a 3-year-old filly. Somebody must have freaked out because I heard a scream, and now everyone's being eerily quiet in here. But horses look good from where I'm standing on the other side. Edgar Morales aboard for John Langmeyer here. Honestly, I'm going off that effort. The debut, very into the meet. 3-year-old filly by Jimmy Creed comes out on the mud and I think looked like a superstar given that it was a 12 full horse field on the mud and ended up 3rd versus similar and was really well bet. She's a good looking 3-year-old filly, dark brown filly. As I said, by Jimmy Creed, Distorted Humor. Tis Wonderful is a grandsire of the Dam. I just love the breeding on her work pattern. It doesn't jump off the page, but it's nice, it's consistent. She had a bullet drill back in March. So I'm going to go with the 8 here on top. And then I am going to go to the inside of the 8, and that is the 7. The 7, Molly's Warrior, with my favorite Frenchman, Alex Achard, aboard for Brandy Steele. And I was just talking to Brandy, and I didn't ask her if she wanted me to keep this secret, but she didn't change leads until in that last race. So once she changed leads, she took off like a shot, and I think that she's got that worked out, and hopefully she can do that in this race. Now, this one's going from 6 furlongs to 5 furlongs. She's had the winner off. She put up a really nice speed figure in the last one. She finally did figure out what was going on. 73 speed figure, I like that. Obviously, Jim Edgar bred and co-owns this one. So I've got a lot of faith in her. She's at 7-2 right now on the board. She looks really good here walking around the paddock. She's a real pretty little filly there. She's a nice physically, and here she comes. There she is walking around close to me, so I don't have to look at the tote board, but she is a very nice looking filly. The 4 is really filled out as well. Then I'm going to run the 2, Catch a Falling Star. Catch a Falling Star gets Shody Perez for Bob Gorham. two guys who have been around for a long time, and they team up together very nicely. Shorty rides for Bob most of the time, and the 2 is 20-1 right now on the tote board, and I will take it. Looks like it's one of the longest, or is the longest shot on the board. A first-time starter, but this is why I like this one. If you look at the breeding, so this is a 3-year-old filly. The dam, a Majestic Warrior dam, has 3 winners from 3 starters, and all of her progeny that have run dirt sprints, she's got a 20% win clip dirt sprinting with her progeny. So I really like that. Also, I like the gate work on April 11th. So I'm going to have this one in my top spot, and at 20-1, certainly a great bet to put in for your exotics for sure, because with this dam's numbers and the race that Bob has put her in, I expect her to at least hit the board today. So 8-7-2 for me in this 6th race. This does start the late pick 4, and I'll just go over really quick. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8 in this leg. In the next, I have 3, 5, 6, and then 1, 4, 6, 9, and in the last thoroughbred race, which was race 9, I did single the 8. Talk to Me Justice, Kim Hammond trainee. That was where I found my single, and a maiden claiming for 12-5. It is a tough sequence. Good luck to those of you that are playing. I land on the 8. Habuya! Good luck.
Maiden 3-year-old filly stepping onto the track now for race 6. The sprint over the 5 furlong, same field of 9, and there are no program changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. 4 minutes to post time. Off at 5 o'clock. 1 minute to post. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Deshaun Parker, Lady Veneer debuts. Went in well. ZZ's Red, Santos Sanjor. On our second race feature sprint for Antonio Duran. Eddie Perez with Catch a Fallen Star. Orlando Mujica, Trafalgar Shore. Now Alex Achard with Molly's Warrior. Well, it's a 2-1 favorite. Javier Padron Barcenas with Happy Calle. One of the 3 on debut. Marcelo Pedroza Jr., Never Too Many Hugs. Drew 4, 2 back. Here's Habuya. Edgar Morales won the opener today. Stand by. At 5 furlongs, 1 more. Victor LeBron with Fashion Diva. Here's Fashion Diva. 5 times started here last season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're rolling line.
Wait.
And they're off. Habuya breaks like a rocket. Good speed. ZZ's Red on the green cap. And there's the newcomer, Lady Veneer, now with a rail rush for Deshaun Parker. And Lady Veneer has taken charge of the pace from ZZ's Red. Toward the inside is Happy Calle, who's right there vying for second. And in between horses is Never Too Many Hugs, who's looking to make a split as they round the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. On the far outside is Molly's Warrior, has the orange cap. Habuya broke sharp 5th on the far outside. Then to the rail is Trafalgar Shore. We trail back then to wide Fashion Diva, and finally Catch a Fallen Star trails as these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home. The quarter is 23.05 seconds. That's Lady Veneer. Lady Veneer challenged by ZZ's Red, who's looking to drive past, and these two vie forward with 1 furlong to go. The rail Trafalgar Shore, then Habuya toward the inside. Happy Calle is next. They come past the 16th. It's Lady Veneer who battles ZZ's Red to a driving photo. ZZ's Red, Lady Veneer photo. Lady Veneer dug her heels in. ZZ's Red was right there too. Photo finish. Trafalgar Shore was 3rd, then Habuya and Catch a Fallen Star. Photo finish. After the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint, it is a photograph. Hold all bets. Once again, it is a photo finish. Unofficial. We're standing by for the running order from the judges. Once again, we are still standing by for the running order after race 6. Not official. Judges, nothing posted here on the infield tote. Photo finish between 1 Lady Veneer and 5 ZZ's Red. Continue to hold all bets until official. 1568 was the running order. Once again, we're having a slight toe technical issue. Number 1, Lady Veneer, was first. Stepping into the winner's circle with Deshaun Parker. It's 1568, 59.96. 1, Lady Veneer. 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown, fillet by Hootenanny. And it began relay by Bernardini. This winner was bred in Indiana by owner Larry Goodwin and is trained by Michelle Elliott with a training double. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lady Veneer, 6-1 first. Number 5, ZZ's Red, 6-1 second. Number 6, Trafalgar Shore, 15-1 third. And number 8, Habuya, at 9-5. The favorite was fourth. Once again, we're standing by for the official. 1568, 59.96. And that result confirmed by the judges. We are official. 1560 to win. Lady Veneer. Debut win. Deshaun Parker, Michelle Elliott, training double. 1-5 exacta after the photo finish, 174.40. 50-cent trifecta paid $343.45. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 5 with the 2 with the 1. Lady Veneer paid $98.40, pick 3. $98.40. 2-1 double, $44.40, and the 10-cent superfecta, Habuya fourth, 1568. The dime super paid $373.89. Favorite ran fourth, all 9 started, 59.96. The official, 59.96. In the 7th race, there are no changes, all 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and a pentafecta. Post time at 18 minutes, off at the bottom of the hour. And the rough, Habuya, breaks like a rocket. Good speed, ZZ's Red in the green cap, and there's the newcomer, Lady Veneer, now with a rail rush for Deshaun Parker, and Lady Veneer has taken charge of the pace from ZZ's Red. Toward the inside is Happy Kaye, who's right there vying for second, and in between horses is Never Too Many Hugs, who's looking to make a split as they round the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. On the far outside is Molly's Warrior, has the orange cap. Habuya broke sharp 5th on the far outside. Then to the rails, Trafalgar Shore. We trail back then to wide, Fashion Diva, and finally, Catch a Fallen Star trails as these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home. The quarter is 23.05 seconds. That's Lady Veneer. Lady Veneer, challenged by ZZ's Red, who's looking to drive past, and these two vie forward with 1 furlong to go. The rail, Trafalgar Shore, then Habuya toward the inside. Happy Kaye is next. They come past the 16th. It's Lady Veneer who battles ZZ's Red to a driving photo. ZZ's Red, Lady Veneer photo. Lady Veneer dug her heels in. ZZ's Red was right there too. Photo finish. Trafalgar Shore.
Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Wednesday with a fast track. Well, we had 2 races carded for today's racing program here at the mile distance, but for the most part this season, especially after opening weekend, Tuesday and Wednesday racing here, of course, wrapping up the race week today, it's been mostly a dash for cash. So that's where today's Dooley's data lies in the sprint races and what's been happening so far through, well, at least through the opening week of the season here. And 23 of our 25 races so far have been sprints. But as I mentioned, a couple of mile races carded here today by Chris Polzin and his Horseshoe Indianapolis racing crew. Also in the first week, of course, we opened a week ago and also last Wednesday, but only one winner has come from post 9 through 12, and that was Compass Point, who rallied from off the pace under jockey Eddie Perez for trainer Bob Gorham. Off to a good start here after the first couple of days here last week as we kicked off this 2022 race meet. Also during the first 2 days of racing last Tuesday and last Wednesday, 9 of 17 races were won by stalkers. 9 of 17 races won by those horses coming from just off the pace, and that equates to a strike rate of 53%. So as the Dooley's data speaks, you want to certainly be lying close to the pace here, at least through the opening 2 weeks here of the season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Well, stick around. We've got maiden sprinters coming up in race 7 and Brian Aragoni up next.
Horses joining us in the paddock here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, potentially bringing us our most heavily backed favorite of the day for race number 7. 5.5 furlongs. The maiden fillies set to look for their first career victory in here. Spin That Tune should be a maiden no more with the performance she put on last time out. She really ran a race that was too good to lose. 5-1. We're not going to get anywhere near that 5-1 price that day. Spin That Tune lost to Vaccine of Hope. Now, I'm going to reserve comment on the name Vaccine of Hope, but I can say that this is a Wesley Ward trainee who was bet down to 3-5 that day, was heavily backed, was supposed to win in a romp, and Spin That Tune took her right down to the wire, losing by less than half a length. And that was the first start off the layoff. The only question that I have for this horse, who's bound to be less than even money, is trying the dirt for the first time. In the 6 career starts so far, they've all been on the synthetic or the turf course up at Woodbine as well. But she really showed an affinity. Maybe it was the U.S. last time out. It was her first start in the United States. And now, second start off the layoff. There's a lot to like. Joey Ramos has been one of the hottest riders in the jocks room so far. Randy Klopp owns and trains. The only question is, will she take to the dirt? And maybe we got a little hint back on March 4th where she put up a bullet right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, best of 16 that day. If she can take to the dirt, I think she could be long gone in this spot. But you've got a horse who's going to be below even money, who's trying a surface for the first time, which can always be a little bit challenging. A value player in here could certainly be the lightly raced Gabardine. A Keeneland sale purchase, the daughter of Bayern, hoping to handle the gate a little bit better than her father did in the Breeders' Cup. McGahee teams up with Deshaun Parker. Lightly raced, hasn't been seen since Turfway Park. 2 starts at Turfway Park, both going a little bit further than we'll see today. 6.5 furlongs and 1 mile and a 16th. Maybe in the morning she really hasn't shown all that affection for breaking from the gate, so they thought a little bit further might be better. But they're going to cut back today. Should be fit, and that's what we've seen all meet long. Horses that are fit and ready to go are winning races. And, you know, McGahee's been off to a little bit of a cold start so far this year. Only 2 for 48, but he has had success right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in the past, winning at 15%. And when he has gotten his photo taken, it usually comes with Deshaun Parker in the saddle. That's exactly what we have for the lightly raced Gabardine, who could continue to improve. And then outside of that, I'm going to try Take Charge Chloe. Ray Davis owns and trains another Keeneland sale purchase, paid $32,000 for her back in 2019. Now, they've been patient. The plan could not have been to buy a horse from Keeneland and debut at 4 years old. There's no doubt about it. But I do like that Ray owns and trains, been very patient. The breeding is certainly there. Wiseman gets the call, and the dam, Bankers Buy, she was a good one. She had 5 victories, and from those 5 victories, over $280,000 in earnings. I think this could be one for Ray Davis to get off the shelf in here with Take Charge Chloe at 15-1. After that, I mean, you've got Spin That Tune. You've got a couple of horses that certainly make sense in here. Maybe the number 6 could certainly catch a piece. 5-1, Bermudez gets the call for Lonnie Hines. Another Keeneland sale purchase, a 4-year-old by Stay Thirsty, who had 2 races. And this is going to be the 3rd start of her career, the 3rd different track, the 3rd different rider. We'll see if Easy on My Eyes can get some consistency this year. But this will be the 1st start for Lonnie under the handling of Lonnie, previously trained by Aaron Shorter. Comes here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Was the beaten favorite last time out and was really never involved in the race. They went off at even money at Ellis Park last time, and they were never within 5 lengths and beaten by 24 lengths that day. I do think Spin That Tune is strictly the one to beat, but we've seen all meet long some big payoffs. I'm sure this is going to be a popular single on many rolling doubles, pick 3s, pick 4s, and pick 5s. So maybe when others are zigging, it's time for you to zag. But I'm going to zig with the crowd in here. I do think Spin That Tune gets the photo taken as we're just a couple of minutes away from race number 7. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10, no program changes. No changes, all 10 fillies run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. This maiden filly sprint features the 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta bet, all 10 run. 3 minutes to post. Lane scratch number 7, Amarada. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, advice of the track veterinarian, number 7, Amarada, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here on 7, Amarada. There will be refunds, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta. Bets on 7, Amarada, refunds due. There will be a consolation double, 1 and 7. Consolation double, 1, 7. Consolation double to be paid. For those that had the 7 Amarada in a multi-race wager, you now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race wagers for the late scratch on 7 Amarada. Scratched from this Maiden Filly Sprint. Refunds on number 7. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with first kitten drew 5. Tommy Pompel, Rockout has the rail draw. First couple in. Wicked Kitty, Santos Sanjor with the win on the card. Wicked Kitty drew 2. Sammy Bermudez, Easy on My Eyes went in well. Rodney Prescott with Let's Do It. Spin that tune, the 3-5 favorite. 3-1 First Kitten and 6-1 Gabardine. Now Joseph Ramos, here's the favorite. Spin that tune. Isaiah Wiseman with Take Charge Chloe. On debut, Take Charge Chloe went in okay. 2 back. Sean Parker with Gabardine, the Bayern filly. Two to 5 now. On the favorite 6 race maiden, Spin That Tune. Here's Gabardine. At 5.5 furlongs, stand by, one more. Joshua Morales with Get Storm Away. Twice started here last season. Again, Amarada. Late scratch, the 7's a non-runner. All in line. And they're off. And the newcomer, Take Charge Chloe, broke slow. Fast start for First Kitten. Right there toward the inside is Rock Out. And here's favorite Spin That Tune to the blue cap who makes the split. It's Spin That Tune. It was taking the lead here for Joseph Ramos after the first furlong and a half from First Kitten and Rock Out third toward the inside. These have made a break from Gabardine, who's in 4th, but well off the front flank as they enter the far turn. Then Easy on My Eyes up into 5th. Toward the inside is Wicked Kitty in 6th, but being driven hard there. Toward the inside, Wicked Kitty with inside 3 furlongs to go. A break of 3 more then to Get Storm Away, Take Charge Chloe, and beaten for speed. The newcomer, Let's Duet, trails the Maiden Philly Sprint. The quarter was 22.30 seconds past the quarter pole. It's First Kitten and Spin That Tune, who leans toward the inside, coming down toward the final furlong. Spin That Tune out in front at 1-5 and holds. First Kitten now by 3-4. Spin That Tune is finding here for Joseph Ramos, and it slipped away from First Kitten, and then toward the inside, Gabardine will be third best. It's Spin That Tune. Spin That Tune cruised home. First Kitten was second, Gabardine third, and then on the line, Take Charge Chloe with Let's Duet, who came with a flying finish, and Wicked Kitty was there too. In 105.66 for the 5.5 furlongs. It was 22.30, 46.08. 5 furlongs, 58.80. The 5.5 at 105.66. Once again, we're standing by for the full running order from the judges. Disregard that official on the infield tote. Another slight infield tote issue. It's unofficial. Clear-cut win, though, for 1-5, 3, Spin That Tune. From 5, First Kitten, and 4, Gabardine. And it was closer for 4th, 5th. We'll stand by for the pentafecta numbers from the judges. After race 7, 105.66, it's Spin That Tune. Joseph Ramos for Randy Klopp. Three, 5, 4, 9. We'll stand by for the 5th. That's for the pentafecta bet. 3, Spin That Tune. 1-5 confirmed first. 5, First Kitten. 5-1 on the place horse. 4, Gabardine. 7-1 third, and 9, Take Charge Chloe. It was 38-1 on the 4th filly. Stand by for the 5th. That's for the pentafecta. 105.66. And 2, Wicked Kitty. 75-1 on the 5th place horse. It's 3, 5, 4, 9, 2, 5th. Those pentafecta numbers. The winning groom leading in the 3, Spin That Tune with Joe Ramos. Spin That Tune is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Munnings. Out of Storm Star by Candy Ride, bred in Kentucky by El Capi Racing LLC. Randy Klopp trains for Spice Stables LLC. Randy Klopp co-owns and trains. Here's the Munnings filly. Spin That Tune out to the maiden ranks. It's official. Pick 3 paid $25 even. 10-cent superfecta, $9.16. 3-5 exacta, $9.50 trifecta, $5.90. 1-3 double $37. 1-7 consolation, $18.80. And that 10-cent pentafecta completed by Wicked Kitty 5th. 3-5-4-9-2. The dime pentafecta paid $85.27. Again, 7 Amarada, that was a late scratch. Refunds on the 7, and that 1-7 consolation double paid $18.80. In the 8th, maiden 3-year-old fillies Mile, all 9 run, No changes in our 8th of 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Another pentafecta featured on the Maiden Mile. Post time in 23 minutes, scheduled off at 6:05. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, this week's Road to Louisville will have a change in the feature track. Races from Belmont Park will be utilized instead of the previously advertised Santa Anita. Belmont begins at 1:20 p.m. and will include races 1 through 10. Entries on track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis need to be submitted by that time, 1:20 p.m., to get credit for all 10 races, and by 2 p.m. for late entries to receive points for races not already run. Online entries may be submitted to horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Once again, talking about this week's Road to Louisville, online entries may be submitted to horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com, as this weekend's Road to Louisville races will be from Belmont Park. Thanks for playing Road to Louisville at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And they're off, and the newcomer, Take Charge Chloe, broke slow. Fast start for First Kitten. Right there toward the inside is Rock Out, and here's favorite Spin That Tune to the blue cap, who makes the split. It's Spin That Tune, who's taking the lead here for Joseph Ramos after the first furlong and a half from First Kitten and Rock Out third toward the inside. These have made a break from Gabardine, who's in fourth, but well off the front flank as they enter the far turn. Then Easy on My Eyes up into fifth. Toward the inside is Wicked Kitty in sixth, but being driven hard there toward the inside. Wicked Kitty with inside 3 furlongs to go. We'll break go 3 more then to Get Storm Away, Take Charge Chloe, and Beaten for Speed, the newcomer. That's Duet Trails, the Maiden Philly Sprint. The quarter was 22.30 seconds past the quarter pole. It's First Kitten and Spin That Tune, who leans toward the inside, coming down toward the final furlong. Spin That Tune out in front at 1-5 and holds. First Kitten now by 3-4. Spin That Tune is finding here for Joseph Ramos, and it's slipped away from First Kitten, and then toward the inside, Gabardine will be third best. It's Spin That Tune. Spin That Tune cruised home. First Kitten was second, Gabardine third, and then on the line, Take Charge Chloe with Let's Duet, who came with a flying finish, and Wicked Kitty was there too. And congratulations to today's Racing Rachel's Warriors. The $100 winner, Yvonne McDonald. Congratulations to Yvonne. Second place to Richard Geiger, winning $75. And today's third, Jim Leisure, $25. Yvonne McDonald, the $100 winner today in Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Just a few minutes away from race number 8, we get the chance to see some maidens. 3-year-old maidens will go 1 mile in here. We haven't had all that many route races in the entire season so far, so actually pretty cool that we get to see some maidens take on this 2-turn distance. And the breeding, certainly immaculate. From top to bottom, 9 of them will go to the gate, but the breeding is very impressive. And I'll start with the rail runner in number 1, Forgotten Realm. 9-5 on that morning line at $625,000. No, that's not misspeak. That is $625,000 for this Keeneland sale purchase. The 3-year-old filly by Curlin out of Applauding is bred to run all day. In fact, some of the siblings, Laughing Boy, Nolo Contesto, some very nice horses that won some big races as well. So it was interesting that this one actually debuted on the turf, because Laughing Boy and Nolo Contesto made most of their money on the dirt course. So go turf to dirt. The more ground, the better for Forgotten Realm. Got off to a little bit of a slow start, was kind of flat-footed at the beginning of last race, and passed some horses down the lane, only beaten by 4 lengths, but did finish 6th that day. They'll make the equipment change, they'll put the blinkers on, and breaking from the inside, I would suspect Forgotten Realm is going to be a lot closer today, if not the pace setter in this spot. Pedroza gets the call for Brad Cox as he looks to keep his perfect record alive here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's undefeated at Horseshoe Indianapolis, only 2 for 2, but no one really knows with the name change that he has yet to lose at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 9-5 morning line, down on the inside, strictly the one to beat, but maybe a horse that's the one to bet could be 63 Caliber. This is a filly by Gunrunner. One of my favorite horses, been off to an awesome start at stud, as expected. He's been turning out winner after winner. This won a $250,000 Keeneland sale purchase for my racehorse and Spendthrift Farms as well. Last time out, far too short. I mean, the breeding said this one wants to run all day long. They debuted at 5.5 furlongs, used it as a prep race, broke a little slow as well, got some dirt in the face, and ran on well late, passing numerous horses down the lane. But I was surprised this one was actually bet down to favoritism last time out. A full field, 11 horses went to the gate. This one bet down to 3-2. So certainly has shown the talent in the morning for 63 Caliber. Another one who should absolutely love all the distance they can get. The dam so far of her foals that she's produced, the average winning distance, 8.5 furlongs. It's incredible. The average winning distance over a mile for horses by class of 63. Should love 2 turns today. And then you've got what could be a very nice one in number 2. Going from maiden claiming up to maiden special weight, but it wasn't your average maiden claiming race. This horse debuted in a maiden 75,000 race over at Hot Springs, Arkansas. The chance of losing this horse for 75 grand was very minimal. Was 15-1 that day. Exits a live race where numerous horses came back to win. And despite the class jump, certainly could run a big race in here. Was one paced, going 6 furlongs. Now they'll add added ground. And with that addition to distance, many horses trying it for the first time, if you can continue that one pace and just keep going, just continue those 12-second furlongs, you can win a lot of races, especially going the route races. And I think that might be what we have in the deuce. Mojica gets the call in here for James DeVito, another who's lightly raced but could be overlooked just because of that class jump, which really isn't as big as it typically would be from maiden claiming to maiden special weight. But I do think Forgotten Realm and 63 Caliber could be some good ones going forward. We'll see if they can get that maiden breaking score in here as a field of 9 set to go 1 mile for the late pick 3 at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Maiden 3-year-old fillies coming out to the track now for race 8. This carded at the mile distance. A field of 9. No program changes, all 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. The Maiden Fillies Mile features the 10-cent Grand High 5. All 9 run, the pentafecta bet. 4 minutes to post time, off at 5 minutes past. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Forgotten Realm. Curlin Philly has the round draw. Even money favorite, Forgotten Realm. Winter Love apprentice Gage Holmes won the 4th race sprint. Now 63 caliber. Black Mai Racehorse Silks. Edgar Morales won the first of the day for Tom Amos. Orlando Mojica for Clint drew 2. Sammy Bermudez with Keen Ice Sight out to 50 to 1 to take out the mile. There's Diamonds in Denim coming up. Sean Parker with the win on the card. So a trio left to load. Rodney Prescott with Megan's Knoll drew 8. 22 to 1 that Megan's Knoll. Jose Ricalme with Beach Kitten. It's even money, Forgotten Realm. 11 to 1 Beach Kitten. Stand by one more. Nile River Queen, Benny Esquivel on the Wednesday scoreboard. Maiden Mile opener went at 141.07. Fast track, they're in the gate. And they're off. Beach Kitten broke a step slow. Forgotten Realm, Diamonds in Denim. Winter Love flashing good speed to 5 to the lead as they enter the first turn. And on the outside is 63 caliber. And Forgotten Realm is right there toward the inside as these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. It's Diamonds in Denim now being readily opposed by Winter Love, who's taking the lead here for Gage Holmes. It's Winter Love who raced to the front, opens up a 3-length advantage on Diamonds and Demons, who's now second upon settling, and then at 63 caliber, joined out wide by Keen Eyesight. racing and joined third. Forgotten Realm is fifth toward the inside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. going up the back. Outside Forgotten Realm is Verklempt in the black sleeves, a brink of 5 more. Beach Kitten broke toward the back half of the field and is running some 9 lengths off the lead to a half mile from home. Then Nile River Queen and Megan's Knoll trails. The quarter was 23.90. They left the half mile pole behind in 48.20 seconds. They enter the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go, and it's 63 Caliber with keen eyesight now looming up on the outside. Dropping back is Diamonds and Denim. Forgotten Realm is running toward the inside and needs to pick up as sweeping on the outside comes Beach Kitten. After 3/4 as they straighten for home, with under a quarter of a mile to go in 1 minute 14.41 seconds, it's Beach Kitten who sweeps. Toward the inside, Forgotten Realm battles. 63 Caliber pitching away in between fillies with 1 furlong to go. Nile River Queen is 4th, Verklempt is 5th. They come past the 16th. It's 63 Caliber. 63 Caliber. Forgotten Realm, the rail, it's down to them. Beach Kitten will be 3rd best. 63 Caliber in a bobber with Forgotten Realm. Photo finish. Little in that. Beach Kitten 3rd, Nile River Queen 4th. 63 Caliber and Forgotten Realm hit the Horseshoe Indianapolis wire together. One minute 40.47. This is a photo finish. It's in the judges' hands. Hold all tickets. Six 1-4-9-2. 663 Caliber at 4-1 got the nod. 1 Forgotten Realm at 7-5 denied. The 4 Beach Kitten, 6-1 third, 9 Nile River Queen, 7-1 fourth, and 2 Verklempt for the Pentafecta. Good finish to the maiden 3-year-old fillies mile, 6-1-4-9-2. 63 Caliber, double on the card. Edgar Morales, Tom Amos take out the Maiden Miles. Black Silks here for My Racehorse. And Spendthrift Farm LLC is 63 Caliber at 4-1. Returning to the winner's circle, the 663 Caliber, riding double for Edgar Morales, for Tom Amos both. 63 Caliber is a 3-year-old bay filly by Gunrunner. The class is 63 by Include. Brennan, Kentucky by Lee Peacock. Tom Amos trains for My Racehorse and Spendthrift Farm LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of 63 Caliber. Gets the winning bob and the maiden fillies mile at 4-1. The 8th race official. Results and prices after that Maiden Phillies Mile. Exacta 6-1, 33.60 after a photo. 6-1, 4.50 trifecta. While the pentafecta, 6-1, 4.92, paid $89.18 for the dime pentafecta. Pick 3, 63.80. That 50-cent trifecta, $33.95, 50-cent try, $3.62 double, $25, 10-cent superfecta. Paid $29.29. Nile River Queen ran 4th. And in the 20-cent, Jack Fire 6, Street Fire 6, $12,567 for those winning Street Fire 6 payoff here today. $12,567 paid the Street Fire 6 for that ticket. $12,567 a ticket in the Street Fire 6. We go to the 9th. Scratch 1, New Year's Delight. Scratch the 1. No jockey changes. The 9, I Matter, £1 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pentafecta on the final thoroughbred race of the day. We'll close with the quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. 10th race, scratch 7, JV2 and 12, High Velocity. 11 more fabulous draws in. We'll break from post 7. 10th race, scratch the 7, JV2, 12, High Velocity, both have been scratched. 11 more fabulous runs from post 7. Overweights, the 2+2, 6+6, 8+4. Number 2, Just a Capachui. The ownership should read Anna Karen, A-N-A, Karen Marquez, the owner of record for 2, Just a Capachui, and the quarter horse maiden. Fast track, so post time for the 9th, our final thoroughbred race of the day. Race 9 of 10 off in 18 minutes at 6:36. And they're off. Beach Kitten broke a step slow. Forgotten Realm, Diamonds and Denim. Winter Love flashing good speed to vie for the lead as they enter the first turn. And on the outside is 63 Caliber. And Forgotten Realm is right there toward the inside as these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. It's Diamonds and Denim now being readily opposed by Winter Love, who's taking the lead here for Gage Holmes. It's Winter Love who raced to the front, opens up a 3-length advantage on Diamonds and Demons, who's now second upon settling, and then it's 63 Caliber joined out wide by Keen Eyesight, racing and joined third. Forgotten Realm is fifth toward the inside for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going up the back. Outside Forgotten Realm is Verklempt in the black sleeves, a break of 5 more. Beach Kitten broke toward the back half of the field and is running some 9 lengths off the lead to a half mile from home. Then Nile River Queen and Megan's Knoll Trails. The quarter was 23.90. They left the half mile pole behind in 48.20 seconds. They enter the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go, and it's 63 Caliber with Keen Eyesight now looming up on the outside. Dropping back is Diamonds and Denim. Forgotten Realm is running toward the inside and needs to pick up as sweeping on the outside comes Beach Kitten. After 3/4 as they straighten for home, with under a quarter of a mile to go and 1 minute 14.41 seconds. It's Beach Kitten who sweeps toward the inside. Forgotten Realm battles. 63 Caliber pitching away in between fillies with 1 furlong to go. Nile River Queen is 4th. Verklempt is 5th. They come past the 16th. It's 63 Caliber. 63 Caliber. Forgotten Realm, the rail is down to them. Beach Kitten will be 3rd best. 63 Caliber. And a bobber with Forgotten Realm. Photo finish. Little in that. Beach Kitten 3rd. Nile River Queen 4th. 63 Caliber and Forgotten Realm hit the Horseshoe Indianapolis wire together.
final thoroughbred race of the card. Maiden claimers all looking for their first victory. We did have one scratch. Takeout number 1, New Year's Delight, leaves us with a field of 8 set to contest the 5 furlong distance. And here, all fillies, all bred right here in Indiana. We'll see who can get that elusive first winner's circle photo. I do believe it's got a good chance to come from Talk to Me Justice. Lightly raced, something you always want to see at the maiden claiming ranks. The lone debut did come last year, came at the maiden special weight level, comes in off of a long layoff. They'll make a couple of changes. They go to maiden claiming. They take the equipment off and the blinkers coming off. And really, I thought ran a decent race. When I watched that replay, kind of broke a little bit slow, just a half step slow. Kind of ran up there, didn't really rush, but found the lead. A little bit rank, wanted to be near the lead, and then stayed on okay, only beaten by 5 lengths that day. And in a maiden special weight race, a field of 9 was bet down to 8-1. Exits a live race where numerous horses have come out of that race to have success and break their maiden next time out. Maiden special weight to maiden claiming, it's really that simple. Second start off the layoff, Kim Hammond can have them ready to go, and the workouts have been consistent since March earlier this year. April 20th, just 1 week ago, 101 breezing. A time like that is very impressive, and it was a bullet. Best of 20 that day as well. The 4-year-old filly by Revolutionary could get the job done in here. But if it's not going to be the 8, maybe a horse like Lush Be a Lady. The career maiden, 0 for 13 with 5 second place finishes. 5 times the connections were headed down to that winner's circle and then just could not get the job done. Has been involved in numerous photo finishes that did not go her way. We'll see if the 5-year-old Stay Thirsty mare can finally get that first victory. Santos Sanger gets the call in here for Tiana Richardson. And this one, like I've said, has been knocking on that door. We'll see if she can break that door down today with Lush Be a Lady, as experience can only help her in a field similar to this one. But maybe it's a long shot. Maybe a horse like Way Ball, 30-1. Now, maybe you have to read through your scratch-offs because I know a lot of people scratch off long shots to begin with, but not so fast. You have to go through every race, every horse, race by race, horse by horse. 10-pound weight allowance as Gage Holmes gets the call in here for Southwest Racing Stables. And Southwest, they know their way around this racetrack, around racetracks around the country, but they certainly have a ton of success here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now, you have to draw a line through that last race. The Lone Start came against much tougher. It was last year, beaten by over 30 lengths, a city block, some would say. Didn't really show much, was never out of last place that day. However, they've been very patient. They come back, second start off the layoff, a drop in class, a 10-pound weight allowance, and has been working out consistently, not since March, but since January. They exit a live race where 2 winners came back to win, and another 2 horses came back to run second as well. So I'm willing to forgive that last start for Wayball. You've got connections who love to pick up paychecks, and this could be a value player in here with Wayball and Gage Holmes aboard. I am 8-3-4 for the final thoroughbred race of the day. We do have quarter horse action. Martha will give you that, but you've also got your last chance to dive in to the daily double. A thoroughbred and quarter horse daily double. Coming up, coming at you next.
The horses coming onto the track for this 9th race maiden sprint. Over the 5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch the 1, New Year's Delight. Scratch the 1. Number 9, I Matter. 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of our late double, Pentafecta here on the maiden sprint. Just 2 minutes to post time. They're now on parade. Due off in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time. The maiden due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. We're going in. Here's Missy Lizzie. Perry Utes with 7,246 career wins. Missy Lizzie under the veterans' hands. Joshua Morales, Wicked Justice in the Black Silks. Now Sando Sanjor with Lush Be a Lady, mare coming up. Sammy Bermudez with Stormy's Hero has joined the line. Gage Holmes with Way Bully. Andre Zaloba with Talk to Me Justice. Went in well. Well, he's two back. Jose Riquelme, the Palace filly. Here's Time to Confess. One more. Eddie Perez with I Matter. Talk to Me Justice. 3-5 favorite for our penultimate race of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And here's I Confess. Or I Matter, rather. They're in the gate. And they're off. Time to Confess broke sharp, quickly headed off by Stormy's Hero, who dashes to the front here for Sammy Bermudez. Stormy's Hero leads them to a half mile from home from sharp starting grade. Time to Confess with on the outside. Talk to Me Justice up into third. Toward the inside is Missy Lizzie in fourth at the 3.5. Wicked Justice in the Black Silks is next, followed toward the inside by Lush Be a Lady as they round the far turn. It's a breakable length then to Wayne Bally, who's toward the inside and joined out wide by I Matter as these fillies and mare come toward the top of the stretch. The opening quarter was 23.30 seconds. It's Stormy's Hero who leads these maidens for home. Stormy's Hero in front. Time to Confess. Talk to Me Justice is charging hard in the pink cap. Then toward the inside is Missy Lizzie, who's looking to run on for outside Wicked Justice. Then toward the rail is Lush Be a Lady. They come inside the final half furlong. It's Stormy's Hero who holds on to a 2-length lead from Talk to Me Justice. Stormy's Hero will prevail from Talk to Me Justice. Missy Lizzie was third. Then Wicked Justice with I Matter and Wade Bally were the next ones across. In 1 minute point 75 for the maiden sprint. 1 minute point 75. They've called for a photo. 782. Photo for the fourth and fifth for the pentafecta numbers. Hold all bets 7. Stormy's Hero. 12-1 first. 8. Talk to Me Justice. At 1-5 was second. 2. Missy Lizzie. 11-1 third. Stand by for the fourth and the fifth for the pentafecta bet. So 1 minute point 75. Maiden fillies and mare sprint. Stormy's Hero, Sammy Bermudez, Kim Hammond, the team at 12-1. Judges have posted number 6, Wicked Justice, 36-1 fourth, and number 9, I Matter, was fifth for the pentafecta. So it's 7, 8, 2, Wicked Justice, the 6 ran fourth, and 9, I Matter, debut fifth for the pentafecta bet. Returning to the winner's circle, 7, Stormy's Hero, with Sammy Bermudez. Stormy's Hero is a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Get Stormy. Out of Shore Breeze Hero by Shore Breeze. The winner bred in Indiana by Kim Hammond. Kim Hammond trains for Willowbrook Stables Limited. Bred, trained, and co-owned by Kim Hammond. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Stormy's Hero, 12-1 in 1 minute point 75. That maiden sprint win, it's official. 10-cent Pentafecta paid $154.20 with 9 I Matter fifth. 7-8 Exacta, $69.80, 50-cent Trifecta, 7-8-2, $75.10. 6-7 Double paid $63.20, 552.90, late pick 4, $404. 10-cent Superfecta, $78.75, Wicked Justice ran fourth. Pick 3, $51.20, $1,187.80. 1,187.80, 50-cent pick 5, 5 of 5. We'll close with the quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track. Scratch 7, JV 2 and 12, High Velocity. 11, More Fabulous, draws in from post 7. Post 7 goes 11, More Fabulous. Overweights the 2 plus 2, 6 plus 6, 8 plus 4. Note 2, just a Campachui. The owner should read Anna Karen Marquez, Anna A-N-A, Karen Marquez. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time in 19 minutes off at 7:05. Quarter horse maiden finale coming up. The Pentafecta stands at $12,599. $12,599. Quarter horse Pentafecta finale. And they're off. Time to Confess broke sharp, quickly headed off by Stormy's Hero, who dashes to the front here for Sammy Bermudez. Stormy's Hero leads them to a half mile from home from sharp starting grade. Time to Confess. With on the outside, Talk to Me Justice up into third. Toward the inside is Missy Lizzie in fourth at the 3.5. Wicked Justice in the Black Silks is next, followed toward the inside by Lush Be a Lady as they round the far turn. It's a breakable length then to Wayne Bally, who's toward the inside and joined out wide by I Matter as these fillies of mare come toward the top of the stretch. The opening quarter was 23.30 seconds. It's Stormy's Hero who leads these maidens for home. Stormy's Hero in front. Time to Confess. Talk to Me Justice is charging hard in the pink cap. Then toward the inside is Missy Lizzie, who's looking to run on for outside Wicked Justice. Then toward the rail is Lush Be a Lady. They come inside the final half furlong. It's Stormy's Hero who holds on to a 2-length lead from Talk to Me Justice. Stormy's Hero will prevail from Talk to Me Justice. Missy Lizzie was third. Then Wicked Justice with I Matter and Wade Bally were the next ones across.
Well, we're going to conclude this great afternoon of live racing with a quarter horse maiden race. And these are 3, 4, and 5-year-olds that are coming up and making their debut this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Excuse me. We're going to get that right, I promise. I'm going to begin with number 8, Countdown. And we've seen a few races so far this meet. And the 3-year-olds who were fairly prominent in the futurities last year seem to be doing very well in their 3-year-old debuts. So this horse certainly fits the bill. It's an Oklahoma-bred daughter of Ivory James. She qualified for both the Sterling Bertram Memorial Futurity and the Governor's Stake last season. She's the high earner in the field, and I believe she's going to break the maiden for trainer Tony Cunningham. Next up for me is number 5, Screenshot. Now, just 4 starts last year for this 3-year-old filly by Trace Sace. She was a $65,000 Heritage Place winter sale purchase. And following her 2021 season at Los Alamitos in California, she now makes her Indiana debut with trainer Erin Thompson. Erin does very well with her runners. She's not the big barn trainer like perhaps Randy Smith or Tony Cunningham, but last year her stats were very impressive. She was 48% in the money for her horses. Jose Ruiz will ride. I'm going to go next to number 3, Dark Dynasty. Now here's a 4-year-old mare with a super pedigree. She's by FDD Dynasty out of a feature Mr. Jess mare. And her sire, FDD Dynasty, eclipsed the $1 million mark in earnings in his career, but boy, has he gone off the pages in terms of his capacity to produce good runners. He's already sired 2 AQHA world champions. We're not talking about champion 2-year-old or 3-year-old. We're talking about world champion. That's the highest honor. And basically, Jesse's First Down actually won it twice, and Danger, who was awarded it for last year. Jesse Vasquez trains this mare, and I'll tell you what, if you're really interested in pedigree, the way I am, my top source is stallionesearch.com. It's a free service. They list all the great stallions and a lot of information about racing. Let's wrap up my top 4 with number 9, Carter Can. Definitely wanted to give this gelding a long look as he makes his first start here for 7-time leading quarter horse trainer Randy Smith. He was bred in Louisiana, made 1 start last year at Delta, but he was a $40,000 LQHBA purchase, a yearling sale grad, and he's worked twice here for his 3-year-old campaign. German Rodriguez will ride. So my top 4, 8, 5, 3, 9. I hope you're enjoying the beginning of the meet. It's only going to get better. Remember, we got $1.9 million up for grabs in the stakes this meet at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Coming onto the track for the 10th and final, this quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast track. Scratch 7, JV2, and 12 high velocity. 11 more fabulous runs will break from post 7. 11 more fabulous in from stall 7. No jockey changes, overweights, the 2+2, 6+6, 8+4. 2, just a compa chewy. The owner should read Anna Karen Marquez, Anna A-N-A. The correct spelling of Anna Karen Marquez. Exacted, trifecta, superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta on the quarter horse finale stands at $12,599. It's kept rolling over. This quarter horse Pentafecta carryover, $12,599. 4 minutes to post time. One minute to post time. 1 minute. Once again, on this quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards fast track, we do have a Pentafecta carryover. Stood at $12,599. Over $9 grand being bet into the quarter horse Pentafecta pool. Featured here on the nightcap. Quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 300-yard start. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. The Ivory James filly Countdown, first to arrive. Even money favorite, Countdown. Countdown first in. BV Select Beach has the round draw. Join the favorite, Countdown. Independent Eagle. Countdown getting fractious in the gate. That's the favorite filly. She's settled now, has Countdown. They've loaded Independent Eagle. So it's now 1-2 on Countdown. She was first in. 300 yards loading up. They back Countdown out. Okay to reload and run. So Countdown back in line. Independent Eagle. BV Select Beach. The red cap from the rail. More Fabulous drew in. Breaks from stall 7. Number 11, More Fabulous, runs from 7. Separate Temptations. Just a Compachui drew 2. So it's 1-2 on Countdown. There's 6-1 screenshot. BV Select Beach. 7-1 from the rail draw. So quartet left to load at the 300. Fast track here. Dark Dynasty will be next. Crew working with Dark Dynasty. Give it a 12-1 chance here in this quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards to close out the card. Next racing program here on Tuesday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern opener. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Air Horse 1 providing the drone view. The 300-yard start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where Dark Dynasty is reluctant to load. Countdown holds a 1-2 final favorite. The riders off for Dark Dynasty. They've taken the tack off the 3. They're backing the maidens out of line. Late scratch confirmed on 3. Dark Dynasty now withdrawn from this quarter horse maiden. Scratch the 3. You'll have a 7 and 3 consolation double. 7-3 consolation double. Those that had the 3 Dark Dynasty and a multi-race bet, you'll receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those. Scratch 3 Dark Dynasty. After the late scratch on 3, Dark Dynasty. That leaves the Horseshoe Indianapolis gate from the rail out 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 11. 11 will now break from post 6, and then 8, 9, and 10. Those that will be left in the running, ready to reload. So once again, final favorite Countdown moves back in. She's 3-5 on Countdown. Separate Temptations back in the gate. So again, BV Select Beach has the rail draw. Independent Eagle back in line. More Fabulous. More Fabulous now breaks from post 6. Then after the late scratch of 3, Dark Dynasty. To move More Fabulous in one more spot. Just a comp of Chewy again with a white cap. Just a comp of Chewy in. Next to BV Select Beach. So trio back. Here's Egoist coming up. Countdown 3-5, final favorite. Now Screenshot coming up. So we appear to be just a moment away from a start. 300 yards. One more. Carter can. 3, 7, and 12 are the non-runners. Fast track over the 300 yards. Stand by for the last of the day. Countdown 3-5, final favorite. They're in the gate. Raw for the maiden. Countdown the filly broke sharp. Nearest the inside, BV Select Beach as they come into this final 110 yards. It's BV Select Beach. BV Select Beach. Here comes Screenshot and Egoist. It's BV Select Beach. BV Select Beach on the wire with Screenshot, Egoist, Countdown, and Carter Ken. We're next. Photo after the quarter horse maiden. Photo finish. Hold no bets. One 5-4-8 and the 9 was fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 1 BV Select Beach, 5-1 first, 5 Screenshot, 5-1 second, number 4 Egoist, 35-1 with a debut third after the 300 yards. At 1-2-8, Countdown was fourth, and it's 9 Carter Ken for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 1-5-4-8-9. 15.67 for the 300 yards, fast track. 15.67. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1 BV Select Beach with Ronald Hisby. Winner's a 4-year-old Sorrel Mare by Escondido Beach. At a Select Express by Bremerton. Ridden Indiana by Roger Lewis. For Mario Rodriguez Jr., Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of BV Select Beach. Takes out the quarter horse maiden at 5-1, 15.67. The final time, it's official. Final results in. 7-1 double paid $75.60. That consolation 7-3 12.20 after refunds on 3. Dark Dynasty a late scratch. 10 cents Superfecta. Countdown fourth 1548. $185.79. Pentafecta paid $4,044 on the quarter horse Pentafecta. That 50-cent trifecta $295. Again 7-1 7-3 that consolation double. And the final pick 3 on the card, 6 with the 7 with the 1, paid $73.90. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta completed by Carter Ken. $4,044.34, 15.67. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. The next race card here on May 3rd, Tuesday post time. Upcoming race week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and on Derby Day on the first Saturday of May. Post time Tuesday, Wednesday at 2:30. Derby Day off here from 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off of the maiden, Countdown the filly broke sharp. Nearest the inside, BV Select Beach as they come into this final 110 yards. It's BV Select Beach. BV Select Beach. Here comes Screenshot and Egoist. It's BV Select Beach. BV Select Beach on the wire with Screenshot, Egoist, Countdown, and Carter Ken. We're next.